Hey, good morning, everybody. Welcome this kind of chilly Sunday. How is everybody? How you doing there, Nicomancer Credis and Lazy Crypt? Thank you so much for the 7th stream streak. And thank you for the patience. Hey, Skyfall, it's good to see you. How are you doing today? Welcome in. All right, and Zaxlor, how you doing? Good morning. Doing amazing. It's freezing, yeah. Well, I can't say it's freezing here, but it's still cold enough. It's uncomfortable, so I'm not going to try and compare it. It's just uncomfortable. Hang on a second. What are you up to, Mystic? Hey, you just Jurassic Parked me. Hang on a minute. Let me deal with the cat. Just a second. My apologies. As I mentioned, it's cold, so I had, while I was running around in the den and getting breakfast and coffee and everything ready before the stream, I had my robe on, trying to keep myself a bit warm so I could be at least somewhat warm before we started. And it was laying on the armrest. I didn't want to put it in the bedroom because I didn't want to disturb Coffee. She's still asleep. And Mystic decided he wanted to get into it and start rolling it around. He was going to try and, I don't know, maybe he was cold. He wanted to wear it. I hadn't quite figured it out, but he was still just, he was getting into trouble. We'll just put it that way. Hey, Killick, how you doing? Hobo Joe? Your name is still green on one side, blue on the other. I don't understand that. The different shades I get. Hey, Lass. Oh, Lass is the same way, except it's orange and green. Weird. Good morning. And I'm just talking about the color of the names. I don't know why. I got two different Twitch chats, but it's both from Twitch, officially. I don't understand the color coding. I don't get it. It's just weird. But anyway, yeah. So for those who didn't join us on Friday or had to leave before we finished Return to Zork, we did finish Return to Zork, and we started Return of the Phantom, which is a Microprose game from 1993. And hang on a second. Let's get this started. Oh, there it is. Like, where did my capture go? And I hope you brought your coffee because it is cold. I wanted to take a moment to explore the disc because there were some demos on it. I didn't really look into the demos, but I saw Dragon Sphere was one of the folders. It was, I think, 3 different demos listed on the disc. And yes, it is cut off on the left-hand side. It's a side effect of the capture. I could tweak the capture to have this centered, but then the game would be off-center, and I would have to have 2 separate configurations for both, and I probably should, but it's not really that critical, so I can deal with it. It's not enough missing that I can't sort it out. Oh wait, what did I do? Oh, CD mouse, not CT mouse. CT mouse is the executable. There we go. All right. So this is the CD-ROM drive. Return of Monkey Island after. If we do Return of Monkey Island, it's going to happen on Tuesday. But that's going to happen at least January. Because I have not played Return to Monkey Island. And that was what I've been kind of going towards with all the Monkey Islands lately on Tuesday nights. So I've got to wrap up King's Quest 3. If I do, I might go ahead and play King's Quest 4 if it's before the end of the month. Like if I finish it in the next stream or two. I should be able to finish King's Quest 4 relatively easily. It's not that difficult of a game compared to 3. 3's just weird. And that'll probably wrap up DOSember, at least on the Tuesday nights streams. And then after that, I look forward to doing Return to Monkey Island. Return to Zork, Return of the Phantom, Return of to Monkey Island. I'm noticing a theme. Yeah, exactly. And that was kind of intentional. There's a lot of games with return in it. Okay. DIR, what do we got here? Bloodnet. Oh, yeah, Bloodnet, Rex, Dragon. So Dragon Sphere, with the exception of that part in King's Quest 4. Which that part? Are we talking the whale tongue or any set of stairs that is more than 2 high? Hey, Echo, how you doing? Good morning. Yay, 10 stream streak, nice. Could literally close out the DOSember and the year since the 31st is on a Tuesday. That's a good point, Lazy Crypt. Yeah, the whale tongue is a pain in the ass. But I mean, once you understand the issue with the whale tongue, while it's still frustrating and difficult to deal with, it's not as bad. Because the first time I played King's Quest IV and went through the whale tongue thing, I remember thinking, my God, how in the world are you supposed to climb this thing? This is impossible. And that, that defeatist mentality that you eventually get to when you can't figure it out, you start to think, oh, well, maybe it's bugged. And it doesn't do so well after that. You don't succeed. All right, so let's take a look at these file dates. Now, remember, this is the CD-ROM, right? So if you look there, May 28th, 1993. That's pretty cool. Hey, Flodarian, how are you doing this morning? Even Leisure Suit Larry poked fun at the whale tongue part. I mean, the whale tongue part was awful. It was awful. It's terrible. But it's not bad. It's just one sequence in the game. It's once you get past it, you don't have to do it again. Thank God. But yeah, anyway, let's see. So, BloodNet. I haven't tried any of these demos. Dragonsphere is probably a relatively complete demo. In other words, it's probably a section of the game. I haven't tried BloodNet. This fall from Microprose, BloodNet. That was the demo? TARDIS Mechanic. Ooh, thank you so much. 2 years.
TARDIS Mechanic just subscribed for 24 months. Load 8, 1, 2 years found. Press play on tape.
2 years found. That is pretty awesome. Hey, thank you so much, TARDIS Mechanic. And I've got to ask because I don't really know. I'm assuming this is a load command for a tape-based system, something like a C64 or something. Hey, Wesley Wolf, welcome in. We're going to the opera, Fladarian. Yeah, C64. Okay, I thought so. I never had to use that one. Hang on, is I going to do this again? BloodNet. That was the whole demo, huh? It's literally just an image, like a poster, and not even a great poster, although the bat is pretty detailed. Commodore 64 gang. Oh, here we go. Okay, so it's actually a slideshow. In a cyberpunk future, Ransom Stark, vampire, is both hunter and hunted, prowling New York's high-tech night spots. And corporate high-rises, his fight takes him from the streets. To the virtual reality of cyberspace to confront his nemesis and meet his destiny. This whole cyberspace thing in the early 90s cracked me up. It was funny even back then. So it's just going to cycle back through, isn't it? 8 was the drive number for the disc read. Oh, okay. I gotcha. I always say this, I've only ever had one opportunity to mess with one C64, and that was back in the 80s when they were new, and I wasn't even allowed to touch it. I was only allowed to watch. I'm like, oh, this is so cool. Okay, so maybe Dragonsphere is a little more. Let's see, Dragon. Is he going to give us more than just? No, it's just going to be a slideshow. It's kind of a stuff you expect on an Amiga. In the dead of night, the king and his son, accompanied by their wizard, ride forth. At 5th and 6th, ahead of Eli's tower, High Tower, where the evil sorcerer Sanwei's castle will appear. I like the artwork for this game. It's really not bad. It's very nice. Sorcerer's Tower Tyr Knock Bronway arrives, transported from some foul dimension. The wizard casts a spell designed to trap Sanwei within the tower forever. The Spell Knight and the Spell Dragon do battle, and the knight is victorious. Now, 20 years later, the Dragonsphere begins to stir. The sorcerer is breaking free, and you, the prince, who is now a king, must meet and defeat Sanwei for all time. This was a good game, by the way. Like, this was a really, really cool little point and click. Coming this Christmas. Did we transport into Bram Stoker's Dracula? Something like that. Okay, so I'm disappointed in these, by the way. I'm really disappointed in these demos. They couldn't have given us at least a little section of the game to play. Rex Nebular and the Cosmic Genderbender. I was wondering what this was. Be sure to check out the first AGA. AGA? What the hell is AGA? Being the adventures of Rex Nebular, naturally. Isn't... Yeah, it's a classic. A space rogue who must retrieve a valuable artifact from a planet inhabited only by women. Yeah, Microprose attempted a Leisure Suit Larry clone. Is that really what it is? I've only ever heard. I've never seen this. I know it's a really well-respected game as far as it's fun. To survive, he must transform himself into a female. Oh no. And infiltrate the all-female society that he waged war on males for years and years. This would not go well if they tried to release it nowadays for some reason. Rex must make his way into the now deserted male sector of the planet. Must mean that was a port. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what the AGA thing is. Avoiding strange creature and traps along the way. Rex Nebular and the Cosmic Genderbender contains everything you could want from an AGA adventure. Comedy, action, and a story full of puzzles and conundrums. Don't miss it. I can't read today. Burger, Rebreeder, Time Module, Credit Chip, Mangle. It looks like they tried to merge Space Quest... what is it? Space Quest and Leisure Suit Larry into one game. See, I was thinking AGA was probably like some form of like EGA or VGA or whatever. I don't know. What is AGA? That's kind of weird. Let's see. Maybe it's a... I don't know. Let's see what we can find on that. Rex Nebular. Ooh. Ah, there we go. Oh, it's not safe for work on Moby Games. Shh, don't tell anybody. Doesn't mention anything in CGA and VGA, so that's the video, at least that it claims, in DOS. Let's see if there's anything about it in trivia. What the hell that's all about? Let's see. Rex Nebular was the first game that Sid Meier protege Brian Reynolds, not to be confused with Ryan Reynolds, worked on with Microprose. Yeah, I don't see anything about it. No robe, must be a heat wave. No, I try not to wear the robe on stream, but if it's really cold, I mean, I got to do what I got to do to stay warm, you know? I mean, the heat's on. It's not like it's not. But you know how it is? If you put the heat at a temperature that would be normal during the summer, you know, let's say you put it at like 74, 77 or something like, you know, somewhere in that range, which is where most people would probably put their AC, at least in the US, down here. Imagine putting your heat at 75 degrees. You'd bake yourself. Like, it would be so uncomfortable. So it's like 60. I've got it set to 66 currently, which is a little low because people are still asleep and they like being cold when they're asleep. I mean, not really cold. They like it being colder with all the blankets. I don't want to make them uncomfortable in bed is what I'm trying to say. And so I got it set to 66 because it's really cold here, but in the room. But it's not too bad now. It's starting to warm up a little. But I think it just needed to turn the heat on is what it was. I just needed to get it to kick the vents on. All right. So after these disappointing... actually, Duncan Thrax, maybe you know, what is a... We were just looking at this demo, if you want to call it a demo. It was kind of a joke. A Rex Nebula... Holy shit. Oh my god. Hey, wow. What a freaking raid. Mike, dude. Now that's... Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the follow. That was out of nowhere. Thank you so much. I'm going to let all the noise go by. Hey, welcome in, everybody. Dude, Phenomenon's good to see you there, Paru, Leather Soups. Good to see so many people. G-Funk, Old School J, Champ Deluxe. Happy DOSember, everybody. Welcome in. It's good to see you all here. Angelus, welcome in. Necomancer, hi again. Hey, Pi, 36 of these. Holy crap, thank you. Out of nowhere, just saw it pop up there.
Look at the
Cool
size
Fallout,
of those
yeah.
knockers.
Wait, I do have that sound command, don't I? That's Ari Beer Pong. Welcome in.
Halos and just subscribed for 36 months. 36 of these.
This is great. You guys are wonderful. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You actually stayed up until I went live for the morning again. Oh, no. Oh. Welcome in, everybody. Fractal My Mind, thank you so much for that raid. Dude, that was... We're sitting here looking at just DOS demos and that were on this disc for Return of the Phantom, and they're really disappointing. I mean, it's good games. It's Rex Nebular and Dragonsphere, but and Bloodnet, but it's good games. It's just they're so disappointingly simple. Voyager trivia. Oh, we can do Voyager trivia. Thank you for speaking that up because I missed the redeem. It scrolled off too quick. All right. First of all, before I do this trivia, I want to say a few things. My name is Bitterman, and you're welcome to my DOSember stream. We're currently getting ready to play Return of the Phantom. And I like to, whenever possible, try to play stuff on relatively vintage hardware. This isn't exactly, 1993 hardware. We're playing this on a Pentium II, so it's about 5 years newer. But it is completely configured for a DOS machine, and it works great. It's just a good example of you can have a higher-end PC actually simulate or emulate, not even really emulate, but be a DOS computer. Some games won't work perfectly for it, as long as you got good hardware. So, for example, we're using an S3 Tri32 for the video, which is highly compatible, really decent card. It's not as good as this big brother, the Trio 64, but it's still good enough. And then, of course, the audio is a SoundBlaster 16, so we have plenty there. The rest is just dealing with other issues that DOS games sometimes have, like too much memory sometimes causes problems. Too fast of a processor can be a problem. In this case, not that it really needs it for this game, but it is, I have disabled a level 2 cache on this computer so that it can actually slow it down just a little bit. And I haven't experienced any problems. We played all of Return to Zork. Now we're working on Return to the Phantom. And short of having a couple of freeze-ups and Return to Zork, it's been great. So the demos are really short. Dishtron, how are you doing? Good morning. Yeah, here, I'll show you this one while I pick out a Voyager trivia. All right, this was Rex Nebular. It's just a literal slideshow. You had to use some weird DOS program to disable level 2 cache to play LucasArts point and clicks. Wow. I will say this phenomenon. If you were using, I forget what the name of that program is, but I have seen it and I've used it. You might check in the BIOS, because if you can disable it from the command prompt, odds are there is a setting in the BIOS to disable it. The audio is destroyed otherwise. Yeah, it'll make all kinds of a mess. Yeah, it really is a problem. But yeah, like in this one, I can use the program. I can disable level 1 and level 2 cache, but it won't persist, right? It'll stay that way until I reboot. However, I can just disable it in the BIOS, and then when I reboot, go into the BIOS and turn it back on again. It's just so much easier. Didn't want to disable it in BIOS because you use the same system to swap C flash cards. I do the same thing. I do the exact same thing phenomenon. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, my Win98 C flash for that. Exactly the same thing. I just have to swap hardware because DOS games don't tend to like the Velocity 100 that's in here usually for Win98. Just doesn't like it. It's an AGP card too, so that doesn't help. But anyway, check out this demo. This is Rex Nebular. This is what Microprose gave to users when they bought Return of the Phantom. Exactly, Angelas. That was what I was saying. I'm like, this is very much like they tried to bring Leisure Suit Larry and Space Quest together. It was kind of funny. It really is, isn't it? It's the most incredible invention ever. I'm like, this is the best $30 I've spent on that PC. But all it really is just a slideshow of, I guess, screen grabs. And it doesn't look, I mean, it looks compressed. It's not nearly as sharp as it could be. But anyway, so let me pick out while you guys watch this, let me pick out a piece of trivia here. Also, while you're waiting, so when it comes to doing trivia on this channel, anybody can answer. There is no restrictions. If you think you know the answer, that's fine. If you don't know the answer, guess. If it's if it's a multi-choice question, which sometimes it is, that's fine too. So how about we do a Tuvok question? The request was Voyager trivia. And Flodarian, your question. See, I have never really watched Voyager. I've only watched a couple of episodes of it. I still need to finish Deep Space Nine. I had a few seasons left. Let's see here. Janeway was present at the what of Tuvok's daughter? Janeway was present at the what of Tuvok's daughter? The four choices here are wedding, graduation, birth, or Kolina. The answer is T, Earl Grey, hot. So Janeway was present at the what of Tuvok's daughter? Possible answers: wedding, graduation, birth, or Kolina. You would say wedding. I have a guess. I mean, I'm going to say, because I've never seen this episode, I know who Tuvok is. Like, I'm familiar with the characters, but I'm going to say Kolinar. I don't know why. Option 4 for you, so that'd be Kolinar, right? I think. Yeah, Kolinar. Let's see. Yeah. Didn't know how to spell it. No, that's fair. A, B, C, or D works also. Transporter accident. Ooh, that sounds awful, James Nico. He was at the last place his daughter beat up the announcer at a golf tournament. What? Hey, Board Jams. Oh, you got it wrong. Tuvix. 3 Vok, 4 Vok, 5 Vok. Oh. All right. Y'all ready for an answer? Anybody else got an answer? I got plenty of. Tuvok, of course, for combing the desert and yelling, "We ain't found shit." I watched a little video of him. It's so funny. He's been in so much stuff, and people really only know him from. They really know him from Voyager. And a lot of people don't realize that if they don't know him for Voyager, they know him for the Spaceballs. Like, we ain't found shit. And he was lamenting that. He was like, I've been in this, I've been in that. And all anybody knows me for is, we ain't found shit. He was in Spaceballs, yeah. Yeah, he was the dude holding the pick in the desert and saying, we ain't found shit. For that specific line in the comb. Yeah, exactly. Here we go. All right. Oh. All right, so the question again, just so anybody who came in just a moment ago or missed it before. Janeway was present at the what of Tuvok's daughter? Wedding, graduation, birth, or Kolina. He was at the pyramids yelling at his own lungs out. Hey, hey everyone, I ain't found shit. I am so drunk. Birth. We got graduation. We got a lot of people. Kolinar, Atari Beer Pong. So the answer, my guess was Kolinar. And that was the answer. It was her Kolinar. I just took the guess because I knew he was Vulcan, and I figured, well, that's a Vulcan thing. We'll just go with that. That's enough jokes for now. Thank you for being here, Board Jams. Appreciate it. Kolinar is the ritual to purge all emotions. Spock was about to do it, but V'ger attacked Earth, and he left for that. Yep.
Psst, I think there's someone in the bushes there.
Thank you, Peru. You woke up very, very early. So yeah, it's not very, very early now here, but I woke up very early as well. Enjoyed a Phantom and trivia, Will. We're done with the trivia for now. And I'm good to get started with some it helps if I actually hit the right key. Was it MPS? Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to remember which folder. Damn it. There we go. I must have hit a space. I don't know what the heck was going on with that. That was weird. Invalid switch. Okay. Oh, CD. I didn't type dir. See, I told you I'm not awake yet. It's still a little early. All right, phantom.bat. Oh, Nikes. I forgot something. I'm going to have to start the game over. Hang on. Bear with me. I forgot to get the MIDI going. Otherwise, we'll have no audio. How embarrassing. All right, here we go. Now then, let's try that again. Oh, shit. No, that's good. I saw a comic of a lady getting pregnant just to tell the nurse, you must be a kitten. What? All right, let's watch the intro for everybody who just came in. Taking advantage of extra memory.
Want some ride? Of course you do.
Gregor, how you doing this morning? I don't think I said hello to you. American, welcome in. Rig got you to play Path of Exile 2. It's great. Ooh. In the Real Magic CD version of Return to Zork, that Rye guy doesn't come back after you lift the trapdoor. That's right, he doesn't come back. I completely forgot about that G-Funk. I've played the CD version. And, but I played it 4 or 5 years ago, and that was the only time I'd ever played it. And we played the floppy disk version this last time. You played it a couple of months ago. That's funny. I mean, I knew there would be some differences, but I knew they wouldn't be significant other than missing the intro video, which is a little disappointing because the intro video is kind of cool. Christine Florent in the 1881 score of Don Juan Triumphant by Eric, the Phantom of the Opera. Your first DOS game was DuckTales. I've heard good things about that one. The catacombs deep below the theater. I've never played it, but I have heard good things. There was a lot of comments on some of the character movements in this game, and the general consensus is that it appears they used rotoscoping and real people for some of the characters and some of the events. Holy crap! Welcome in, Raiders. Vitamin Chi, how you doing this morning? It is really cool. Yeah, you'll see it. It'll be pretty obvious. Welcome in. You came in just in time, Vitamin Chi. This is the beginning of Return of the Phantom. Excuse me, I almost said Phantom of the Opera. Same thing. Well, I say same thing. Same universe. I don't know how close this follows the book. You thought they were just highly compressed, pixelated video? They might be. I don't know. This was comments they said. What were you playing today, Vitamin Chi?
Of course you do.
Sorry about that squeak. That was my keyboard sliding. Oh, we just doubled it. Nice. Stellar Blade. Epic Pinball sounds very chirpy on PC speaker. Yeah. You played Stellar Blade triple? Was it triple? Oh my god. Did I miss 3? Holy cripes. Oh man. We just want to make sure you got a shout out there, Vitamin Chi. You good? You're also playing a bit of DOS stuff the other day. Oh, nice. How is Stellar Blade? I've heard of it, but I've never played it. See, this is some of the characters that we were referring to. Kind of looks like Shelley Long, actually. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're welcome, welcome, welcome.
TARDIS Mechanic gifted a tier 1 subscription to the
Ouch.
_G_funk.
Thank you so much for that gift sub. TARDIS Mechanic, appreciate that. G-Funk, enjoy your 30 days of ad-free experience, as well as some emotes, including the ever common during DOSember emotes. Also totally blocked up by the present graphic. That's true. G-Funk, that's awesome. This has digitized graphics. There's no question about it. All right, so we have started this game. We began this on Friday morning, right after I finished Return to Zork, and we spent about 3 hours playing it. So we're about 3 hours, well, my 3 hours in. Surprisingly chill, closer to an RPG than you expected. You thought it was going to be a ridiculous, over-the-top Bayonetta clone. Ooh, okay. It sounds familiar. I don't think I've ever seen it, though. Okay, where were we? End of stream. We'll restore that one. Restore complete. Okay, so when we ended on Friday, I was relatively stuck. I really wasn't sure what to do next. This is Christine Florent. And she won't talk to me much anymore. She'll just pretty much tell me that she said everything she wants to say. Some mirrors, a closed dummy. We've got various items here, mostly gels for lights, a sandbag, and a small note, and a large note, pardon me. PS5 exclusive for now. Ah, okay. Like I said, it sounds familiar. It sounds familiar. I don't know it. Now, one of the notes that we got actually came out of her dressing gown over here. We sat down on the couch. We had a conversation with her, and she said, "Take this note, read it." I don't remember which one it was. It was either large or the small note. I think it was a small note.
Beware. I have returned to seek my revenge against you for leaving me to die in loneliness and solitude.
That's it.
Not even your lover can save you this
So
time.
this was the one we got out of her nightgown. A large note.
My dear Raoul, it is time that we settle our differences. 100 years is a long time to hold a grudge, and the weight of it has become unbearable. Revenge is the sweetest of all music, and soon the opera house shall be ringing with it.
Interesting. I didn't pick up on this before, but they seem kind of contradictory. The small note suggests that he's upset with her lover, which she doesn't have, because the Phantom in this case is projecting what happened 100 years before onto two characters in the current time, and that would be my character, Raoul, and Christine. Both characters are the same names as the Phantom's lover and her lover, so Christine and Raoul. So basically, he's... I don't know. Actually, maybe it's not contradictory. I'm not sure I understand the message entirely. 100 years is a long time to hold a grudge. I don't know if he's threatening or if he's just saying, "Hey, I'm going to warn you. I'm going to wreak terror on this place," but not necessarily go after Raoul. But if you read her note, it sounds like he's going after Raoul.
Beware. I have returned to seek my revenge against you for leaving me to die.
Well, maybe not.
in loneliness and
Nah,
solitude.
it's the same thing.
Not even your lover can save you this time.
Okay, so we can't talk to her anymore. She's just not going to do it. You were momentarily struck speechless by how beautiful. Yeah, I know. I'm disappointed in myself too, Stephen. Speechless by how beautiful a woman is. She appears to be in her early 20s, has short dark hair, piercing brown eyes. A woman has pleasant, friendly demeanor. So we can do a look. It appears that you can actually set a default.
That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
Young Billiam there.
Hello again, monsieur.
You want to try playing more DOS stuff, but drawing a blank besides some edutainment stuff like Mario Teaches Typing, Reader Rabbit, Midnight Rescue, and maybe Carmen Sandiego. There are so many great games out there right now. I mean, there were a lot of great DOS games. So for you, what I would recommend, if it helps, is decide what genre of game that you enjoy. And you'll most likely find a genre or the root of that genre available in a DOS game somewhere. Try those. But be careful. Some of the controls can be a bit funky. Some of the UIs can be a bit funky. You know, I mean, one of the things about this era of gaming is that it was still full-on exploration and testing of what quality of life features were really necessary or wanted. Play anything made by Bullfrog, including Tropico 2. Was that Bullfrog? Wait a minute. No, that was Frog City. I always confuse those. And why is this upside down? How did that end up upside down? Funk It Town. You played Loom and The Dig so far on stream. Yes, if LucasArts games you generally can't go wrong with. They're not all great. Like, I've heard... In fact, Mike played The Dig not long ago, and how, Mike, if you're still around, I think you were kind of saw it as somewhat Moon Logic-y, is that right? But that seems to be what I've heard other people say. You were playing Sega during this era, but you did play a few DOS stuff, though pretty late. Yeah, I was doing the same thing, Wesley Wolf. I had a Super Nintendo, I had a Sega Genesis, and I was playing mostly stuff there when I was playing games. There were a few things I was playing on a computer, but our computer was a really weak and somewhat flaky 486. Loves The Dig. I remember he enjoyed it, but the puzzles can be Moon Logic. I mean, it's like I love Return to Zork, but man, that game's puzzles are all Moon Logic-y. It's kind of goofy. I feel like The Dig is pretty straightforward. You don't remember anything being Moon Logic. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm remembering something else. There are some abandonware sites. Yeah, I don't promote those, by the way. Not here. Not that I fully agree with abandoning games or abandoning any products just because they can't make a profit off of it. Not that I agree with that, but it is flaky. It's not great. Moon Logic is sort of a hallmark of 90s adventure games. It is. I mean, well, let me put it this way. So here's my gaming philosophy. For those who are not aware, I look at it like this. Games are designed to be fun. Even if they make a bad game and it turns out it's not fun, or it has an occasional not-so-fun element to it, if the game is more or less fun enough to continue playing, but you run into a snag, say you get stuck in a point-and-click adventure, or you can't figure out the strategy to beat this one mission in a RTS or whatever, there's no shame in using a walkthrough. You got to remember, people were doing hint books. I mean, that like Sierra, for example, they probably made more money off those damned hint books than they did off the games themselves. Same with LucasArts. The advent of the internet pretty much changed that for a lot of people. So you can search DOS games on GOG. Yeah, you can, yeah. Yeah, you can sort them by that. And there's lots of DOS games on GOG. And just so you know, this version of Return to Zork actually came from GOG. I'm playing it on this old Pentium II. Many of the DOS games, especially the CD-ROM era, oftentimes come with the ISO image of the game disc or discs. So, for example, Tex Murphy Under a Killing Moon, there's 4 discs. If I remember right, I think there's 4 ISOs in that folder. You could actually burn them to CD and install them. I don't know for a fact on that one. I can't remember. I actually have those discs, so I didn't need to do so. But Return to the Phantom absolutely is. Return to Zork, I believe, came with a CD-ROM ISO. System Shock, there's a bunch of them. Adventure games back in the day were not meant to be solved in a single playthrough. You're supposed to play it, get stuck, and then mull over it for a while not play. Yeah, you could be playing it for months. Nowadays, people want to finish it 2 or 3 weeks, but, back then it was meant to be... You spent $40, 20 or 30 or $40 on a game, and you played it for months. I think we played King's Quest IV when we first bought it in 87 for like 3 months before we finished it. And that was with a hint book, too. We were trying not to use it. Loom, you mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling? Yes. Really, Dig's main and wildly panned weakness was the ending. But the rest of the game is so good that you just have to smile through the last bit. You know what's really embarrassing? Winter Slices. I have the disc. I've got the game. And I've never played it. I mean, it's part of the LucasArts collection, but I've got the game. Maybe after Return to Zork, that'll be the game we play. Really do need... Don't really do much PC gaming by the time they became popular Windows PCs, but you still did play a few, yeah. Usually would go to a Goodwill to find a copy. Well, that's a good place to start. Theme Hospital, Magic Carpet are all great too. And if you and Vitamin C, if you like RPGs, Might and Magic World of Zine is a much more user-friendly RPG from this era, and the same era as Return to the Phantom, Return to Zork. Of course, there's also, let's see, Ultima Underworld, which can be a little bit goofy with the controls, but is an otherwise great game. Let's see, Lands of Lore, which is another good one. Secret of Monkey Island, yeah, it took you like 3 weeks when you were a kid. You did it in a single stream when you played it on Twitch. Same with the Dig. You beat it in a single very long stream. That game took you a month to beat with no hints when you were 10. Betrayal at Krondor, yeah. Tons and tons of great games. I don't know how long it took me to play Secret of Monkey Island when it came out. I remember playing it. I want to say we had the floppy disk version. I really wish we'd kept the discs. I would almost be certain we had the EGA copy of it, which is just insanely rare. You have the Carandia games on GOG, but you never played any of them. Ooh, thank you for that follow. I need to take that image off the follow. I don't know why I even have it on there. 90s was the golden decade of video games. They were indeed. Do you like FPS games? There's also, Duke 3D, Doom, any of those. Some more obscure point-and-click adventures that I really enjoyed. I will forever promote Congo. Oh, man. This is one of those, you can't buy it digitally, but if you want a fun little point-and-click adventure, this was a point-and-click adventure made by Joe Penny. He is more well-known later on for Telltale games. He did a couple of the Tales of Monkey Island as well as some of the other Telltale games, but this is a fantastic little PC game, and it's relatively inexpensive if you find it used on like eBay or something like that. It's not that popular, and it really should be. This was tie-in to a movie that failed, and it came out like 6 months after the movie. It is great, yeah. It has its moments where it's not necessarily the most logical game, but it's not bad. It's really not bad. Doesn't have Tim Curry in it? No. It doesn't have any of the actors like Bruce Campbell. None of those folks are in it. You borrowed that game off your friend back in the day. It was fun. I really had fun. It is a little flaky to get running properly in DOSBox, but you can do it. It's just, you just have to have a little bit of patience. Oh, interesting.
I'm glad to see that you've returned.
I didn't click anything.
Nothing
It must have hit a
happened
timer or
since I
something.
last spoke to you. If there's more that you need to do, go ahead. I'm all right. For now. I hope to see you again soon, monsieur.
Well, that was a Crichton game, wasn't it, Focht? Thank you for the 7 stream streak. You used to rent games on floppy disk for the weekend because the idea of spending $40 to $50 on a single playthrough type game was an expensive proposition in the 80s. You're not joking, Atari Beer Pong. I mean, when you think about it, I won't buy most new games Well, I haven't really made a point of buying new games for years. I've only really ever bought two games that have come out brand new that were AAA titles because they're like $80 now. And I spend so much of my time playing these types of games, I don't really get a lot of free time to play newer games. So the only time I really play newer games has to do mostly with if it's on Friday nights or something that I would do as a co-op with my wife and friends, things like that.
We got one!
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Zodiac OS. Welcome in. There is an adventure game with Tim Curry in it, though. Frankenstein Through the Eyes of the Monster. Yeah, which is, if I'm not mistaken, related to Ripper. Not necessarily the story or the actors, but was part of the same engine, I think? Which is another massive vehicle of character actors. A lot of great people, like Christopher Walken, for example, John Rhys Davies, Jimmy Walker. Dynamite. So on and so on and so on. You watched the episode from Tales of the Crypt the other day. Tim Curry played 3 different characters. Yeah, I could imagine. He is such a good actor. He really was. Or on GodCom on Thursdays. Yeah, that's it. New games are closer to 120 a year in the US, in Australia. I'd believe it. It's getting ridiculous. There's another Gabriel Knight. Yeah, Gabriel Knight. Because he plays Gabriel Knight. No wonder that. But see, you know what? And I am good with that, Mr. Jackpots. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Dune and Dune 2 are both amazing for entirely different reasons. The only Dune game I have is Dune 2000. Now, not DOS. Who can forget Tim Curry at C&C? Oh, that's right. I forgot he was in the Command and Conquer stuff. Tim Curry as Gabriel Knight sounded nothing like he normally does, and he sounded almost nothing like anybody from Louisiana either. Much less New Orleans. But you're right. All right, so she didn't want to talk to me, so we'll move on here. The conversation would be decidedly one-sided. So yeah, so one of the cool features that I discovered at the end of the stream last on Friday is that if you click on one of these, it'll highlight it purplish, but you notice there's a green one here. You can set a default. How cool is that? If you right-click on it, it turns the verb green, and that makes it the default action. Dune 2000 is pretty good remake of Dune 2 dressed up Daddy Command and Conquer's old clothes. That's what I've heard. And I'm so bad with RTSs, I have yet to try it, but I really need to. I really should. Never played any of the GK games, but people play them so much on Twitch that you feel like you have practically. Atari Beer Pong. I love Sierra games. I love the artwork. I love especially the 80s text parser versions of their games. But overall, and Gabriel Knight has an extra bonus to it too. The cast is amazing. I mean, Leah Remini, Tim Curry, Michael Dorn. Who else was in there? There's a few people in it. Mark Hamill. Great cast. Absolutely amazing cast. It's a good story. It's humorous. It's kind of sad. It's all this, but the puzzles are just ass. I did not like the puzzles.
Ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
So for me, that is one of those games where my philosophy of there's nothing wrong with a walkthrough comes into play. And your favorite, is it really, Echo? Well, I'll tell you what. Man, that came out in like 99, didn't it? Or 2000. 99, I think it was. When did that come out? Let's see if it says on the disc. I don't remember. 98. So I might be able to play this on the Pentium II. I'll need to look into it. But I had intended to play this on the Windows XP machine. I had a feeling it was probably a little too much for the Pentium II. So we'll see. But I might play that sometime later on. Like, what was that I said was coming after this? Oh, I was wanting to finish up Splinter Cell. But my damn video card for the Windows XP machine, I can't get one to work. It's tough to play nowadays since it's so primitive. So 2000 is perfectly acceptable. Ah, gotcha. Okay. I haven't played Comanche. No, I haven't played any of the Comanche. Actually, I don't know. I don't think I've played any of the Comanches. One thing that sucks about this game, the interface, is that you can't double click to make him run. He doesn't run. He just walks very slowly. Your detective mind quickly asks if you really need to plant, and your rational self just quickly reasons you don't. The great-looking games with star-studded casting for sure, yeah. Let's see, how about... You haven't played Helicopter Sim since Gunship 2000. Can't go through this door either. Can we break the door down? How do we break the door down? I didn't mean to do that. Comanche was your jam. Hey, Grindhouse. So we can't go there. We can leave. Go back to the stairwell. Which came out in the 90s, like most... Everything with the 2000. I mean, the year 2000 was a big deal, especially by the late 90s. And it got even more attention... with the whole Y2K situation. So there was a lot of media constantly harping on 2000. It was kind of annoying at times. So good at flying the canyons and destroying tanks. Hey, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. How are you doing today? And this is... Let's see. There is a bulletin board. I feel like we've gone through everything on the bulletin board. There's a door here. There's a young girl in here, a ballerina. She's rehearsing. She won't talk to us anymore. We've already had our dialogue with her.
70 bits.
Oh boy. Hey, Otaku.
Hanzo just cheered 70 bits.
Thank you so much for the 70 bits. See, he talks to her, he has to go sit down.
Back again so soon, monsieur? I believe I have told you all I have to say, monsieur. Good luck in getting to the bottom of all of this.
That is one thing I like. They don't leave you hanging, like thinking, oh, there must be something else I need to say. But I can't help but fear that I missed a message somewhere. Let's see, how about we switch that to look? Light illuminates the room quite nicely, casting a homey glow over the area. Remember what happened on the tick over into the year 2000? Prince sang a 1999 song. They dropped the ball in Times Square, and nothing happened as far as computers. Yeah. The media loved hyping up Y2K and making it some big deal. And while it was potentially a big deal in some areas, I mean... At the time I was working for IBM, and trust me, they were doing everything they could to try and make sure stuff didn't go wrong. I mean, the number of contracts they stood to lose would have been off the charts. It would have been expensive. The early flight sims were an exercise in patience, playing early 3D poly games at 8 megahertz. But you loved the attention to detail in the Microprose and Spectrum Holobyte games. Yeah, for sure. What about the YK documentary coming out? Probably a money grab for something 25 years ago. It was so ridiculous. It really was. It was so over the top. The argument applies makeup at this table. It is cluttered, blah, 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 blah. A lot of people worked really hard to make Y2K a disaster. Yeah. We're going to make a quick pause here for those who don't have subs. I don't want you to miss anything. Please bear with me for just a few minutes, and we'll be back after these ads. Thank you very much for that, everybody. Welcome back. Sorry for the extended delay. Let's see. There was a message I saw just before, or just after. You were talking about the comedy horror movie coming out. I gotcha. Okay. I didn't know there was one, so I'm not even familiar with that one. You just got a cop recruitment ad for a different state? New York PD, perhaps? I hear they're desperate for people with the ability to actually think for themselves. Better than ads for bedwetting pads on repeat. Oh, good God. You got the same Monster Energy drink ad 3 times. What is it with the ads like that? That's weird. Okay. So she's not going to talk to me. She says, I'm done with you. Go away. Wait, the trash bucket is empty and has a perfumey smell. Trivia time. More Voyager. I can't say it. More Voyager trivia. DS9 trivia. Okay. DS9 trivia we can do. You went Monster, Subaru, Monster, Taco Bell, Monster. Wow. Wait. So every other commercial was a Monster commercial. That's weird. Is that Gul Dukat? Yeah, it is. All right, let's see here. Deep Space Nine, you say, huh? You just use... Oh, picture-in-picture when ads are on. Yeah, I do that too. It was the same Monster commercial. So every other commercial was the exact same Monster commercial. That sucks. It's typical, but it sucks. All right, here we go. DS9. True or false? Cisco and Cassidy chose a name for their unborn child. True or false? Cisco and Cassidy chose a name for their unborn child. Oh, look at that. Hey, final, we got a true and a false. True and a false. Let's see. I don't know the answer to this one. I don't think I'd seen this episode. It doesn't spark my memory. Wow. All right, so we've got 3 trues, 2 falses. They were arguing over names. I don't think they actually arrived on one. So are you saying it's false? Or you think it's false? That sounds like a I don't think it's true statement. I'll give you all a minute. Flu trays. The rogues look as if they have come from a thrift shop, but they provide little... Yeah. Now you're doubting. You're second-guessing yourself. I believe it. I can understand that. You can't. You had a bad allergic reaction to Jolt energy drink, which has the same ingredients as Monster. You felt like you wanted to sneeze but couldn't for 5 hours, then passed out, didn't wake up for 12. Holy crap. After that, your nose was running for the next day. I don't like energy drinks. They get me all, like, I don't like the feeling. It's really not, it's not pleasant to me. Also, that was a lowercase L, not an uppercase I. Oh. But no, I get you. I'm the same way. I don't like it. I don't think it's an allergic reaction for me. I think it's just sort of it doesn't work for me. It's a typical energy drink experience. Grindhouse, I've seen people drink energy drinks like it's like they drink water. I mean, generally speaking, if I'm not drinking coffee in the morning, I'll be drinking water. Yeah, well, screw that. It's not comfortable. That's no fun. And I mean, I probably drink a couple of gallons of water every day. That looks like something on the floor, but it won't let me highlight it. And it's treating it as the trash bucket. So it appears that the occupant hasn't found the time to hang these yet. They must have kidneys of iron. And I mean, seriously, I'm not sure they ever had. They always smell. Wait, what? Whenever you did get something, though, it always be an ad for hair products. That would be my situation. What am I going to do with hair product ads? It's like, now this is why we want to monitor what you do for a living so that we know what kind of products you buy. What kind of things you need. I'm like, no. Not sure. Yeah, they don't really... Most of them don't smell good. They don't need hair. You're right. You're a fan of the OG energy drink coffee. I mean, exactly. It's natural. There's not a bunch of, like, chemicals in it. Unnatural, man-made chemicals in there that'll, do weird things to you. Make you grow a fifth arm or something. You've never found an energy drink that doesn't taste like crap? All right, here's another door here. Can I help you, Mystic? Hey, buddy. No, you can't drink my coffee. Coffee is bad for cats. You know that? Did you know coffee is not good for cats? No, you can't chew on the headphone cable. Why do you want to chew on cables? Especially ones I'm sitting here using. You know that I don't like it. You big doofus. You enjoyed Red Eye Classic. Loved that stuff. Ooh. You'll stick with tea. Yeah, I mean, I'll have tea at night sometimes. But usually coffee in the morning and then water for the rest of the day. Occasionally a soda. Very occasionally a soda. Spaghetti. Cats like that spicy spaghetti. Yeah, they do. Most of them you tasted either like sour candy or diet soda. Yeah, I don't like diet soda either. Well, what did it say? That one's locked, didn't it? Door to the dressing room has been closed and locked. No one is inside. If it's closed and locked, how do you know it's no one inside? The 24-ounce NOS energy drinks do not consume more than 2 cans per day. It could cause heart palpitations. But I see people chug down 3 or more. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I see people drinking those things like they're water, and it's like, I can't imagine, 10 more years from now, because energy drinks now have been popular since starting really the late 90s. And they got really big in the early 2000s, like 2000 to 2010. Oh my God, the energy drink craze was just off the charts. And, there are people I still know that drink Red Bull like crazy and all those other energy drinks. And I think to myself, when they're about 40 years old, 40, 50 years old, these people are going to be dropping like flies. I mean, their heart attack rate's going to be off the charts. Hey, Mr. Steel Rose. And I hate saying that, but I mean, seriously, that's a lot of damage to your heart. Emperor palpitations. The only time you had an energy drink was when you had a headache and you were fatigued. Interesting. Huh. Motorsports team. I guess that might help with the headache, right? Possibly. The motorsports team you worked for was sponsored by NOS. None of us drank the stuff, but you would give the stuff away by the case. Oh, wow. People would slam those tall boys at drift events. I don't get it. Somehow Emperor Heart Palpitations has returned. Usually stick to regular soda or juices, just water. I usually stick with just water. That's what I try. So now we're backstage again. And I'm kind of stuck. I may be breaking out a walkthrough here shortly. Crate is packed full of electrical cable beasts. Best leave it alone. We can go up, or we can go down. And I want you to understand, I don't have a problem if other people want to drink this stuff. I just can't help but wonder it's going to be such a problem for people when they get older. Water is life. You're right. A lot of people don't understand that the best way to clear your system is to just drink water. Because you got to remember, water is, I'm not a doctor here, but my understanding is that water is the vessel by which a lot of the much smaller waste in our systems are flushed. So the small particles that aren't necessarily pooped out are peed out, especially when you're ill. And if it's already filled with a bunch of particles, you limit what you can do. Plus, what about the magical cleansers? Yeah. I mean, there might be other things that you could do, but I mean, when you start looking at things like sodas and whatnot, geez. I mean, the stuff they put in it just purely for look and taste. You make your own lemonade, real squeeze, not Kool-Aid. See, I mean, you just drink coffee, tea, iced tea, and water. On a rare occasion, you have a soda. Yeah, that's me. Exactly me. You don't do the zero sugar drinks. The artificial sweetener taste is just bad. I usually don't even like drinking a lot of sodas in general because I don't like all that fake sugar they put in stuff nowadays. You know, if it's not the cane sugar, it's just not. It doesn't taste completely right. It doesn't necessarily taste bad. It just doesn't taste right. Yeah, that's pretty much a good description, I think, at least in my limited understanding. Grindhouse. Brondo, it's got what plants crave. Yes, Monster is not good for you. I forgot about that, man. Idiocracy's great. Unfortunately, we're living it. But it's great. With a gift of a developed frontal lobe, opposable thumbs. Hey, Nuke for Prez. All right, let's, I don't know, we'll go down. There's really not much I can do here. I'm kind of limited in my options. You've been known to crave iced Coke when summer gets sweaty. Okay, so we can go further down. We're in sort of a prop room, I guess. I like that. They call rope in this game hemp. It's just hemp. I mean, I know it's hemp rope. I get it. It's just funny that they choose to only call it hemp. There's the thunder machine. Probably a water pipe connected to all the toilets in the building. Ooh. But then they don't feckin' oh yeah, they don't put corn syrup in there. That's true. A binding agent in most orange soda to make it not separate is glycerol ester of wood rosin. You know, that tree sap stuff you rub on a violin bow. Oh, really, is it? I didn't know that. I mean, it's natural, but it's tree sap, which of course is like, you know, syrup. But what else do they do to it? Heard of taurine? Yes, I've heard of taurine. It's often in energy drinks. You think getting too much of it can cause anxiety because of overreactive brain activity? Yeah, I believe it. I mean, really, any stimulant can lead to that. Any stimulant can lead to that. In this door, we can't get through either. I want to say it's locked, but I don't know how to open it. It's like everywhere good is locked. This discarded prop was apparently used in some opera about Greeks. From the faded paint, it appears as if the prop is extremely old. Vive la France! You started drinking way less soda when you moved to America because some brands you used to drink in Europe tasted revolting. Yeah. You know, I'll tell you something funny, Winter Slice. In the late 90s, I went to London, and...
Chia 10.
Thank you for the 10 bits, Vitamin Chia. I appreciate that. But yeah, I went to London back in the late 90s, and I remember going into a little shop as we were walking around downtown, and bought a can of Dr. Pepper. And when I started drinking it, it was totally different flavor to it. Like, it really didn't taste like the Dr. Pepper over here at all. And ironically, like a year or two later, I ended up talking to someone who worked for Dr. Pepper in distribution and marketing, and I mentioned that to them. And they were like, I'm not aware that they change anything or make anything different. Now, the only thing I know that might be different would be just the water source, which can have a pretty significant impact in the flavor. But I swear it tasted sweeter and more fruity. Like, it had a cleaner taste to it. Have I ever had Dr. Pepper with sugar in a glass bottle in the USA? Yeah, probably before about 85. I mean, I couldn't tell you what it tasted like. It's been 35 years at least, I'm sure, because they stopped selling it that way here in the U.S. I don't know if they've reintroduced real cane sugar version of Dr. Pepper, but even then I wonder if the recipe's the same. I don't know. Remember the first time you looked at a can of U.S. Fanta, and it was a nightmare of, what the hell is this? Why is it neon orange? Because we're dumb here sometimes. Europe doesn't use it doesn't use high fructose. They use real sugar. Yeah, I guess they did then. I didn't really look closely at the can, but it wasn't just the sweetness in particular. It was the taste was cleaner and fruitier than the Dr. Pepper that we have here, and I don't know why. You think you're gonna have to head off to bed? Hey, Distron, I understand. You have a good one. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. The most genius thing to happen in the 90s was Sprite catered to what was told as a kid. Or what you were into as a kid. Basketball, yeah. Yeah. Okay, are we just going to pixel hunt a solution here? Oh, wait. What's this? Oh, it just says wall. Okay. What's the difference between Sprite and 7-Up? Sprite is a Coca-Cola product. 7-Up is a Pepsi, or I want to say Pepsi product. It might be bottled by, but not owned by Pepsi. I can't remember, but it is not a Coke product. It's a different product. They're competitors and similar, but they are not necessarily significantly different. Maybe you're just conspiracy, but who knows? Wait. Seems like lack of restrictions in food and drinks in the U.S. motivates companies to put in addictive substances in their products to increase sales. Mr. Steelrose, not that I want to get into politics, but I would say you're pretty much on that. I will give you this little nugget, and I don't want to go any further. Whenever you hear the term deregulation, be concerned. Pepsi has one is called Starry. Starry's good, actually. It's a Dr. Pepper. So okay, so it's probably bottled by Pepsi. Just like Dr. Pepper in a lot of places are bottled by Pepsi, even though it's an independent company. Sierra Mist, but they retired it. Yeah, exactly. 7-Up and Sprite are just like Duff Light and Duff Dry. Starry sucks compared to Sierra Mist with sugar. I don't know, my wife enjoys it, but yeah. I mean, each their own, right? Hey, Rabbit, how you doing? These cases are so old and dusty that you wouldn't dream of looking inside. Probably filled with spiders and other creepy things. Starry's fine for you, but usually get it when the restaurant only offers Pepsi drinks. Yeah, I can understand that. You don't get the joke. You only watch cropped widescreen versions of the episode on D+. What? Oh. How's it going this morning? So far, it's going really awesome, but I have made zero progress here in the game. I'm trying one more quick walkthrough of the areas that I've been in, see if anything strikes me or catches my attention, or maybe I can move forward. And if I don't find anything that helps me, I'm going to go and pull up a walkthrough and see what I'm missing. So Dr. Pepper is the Gucci of sodas. What? Holy crap! Welcome in, Jank Jason. How are you doing this morning? I'll avoid the triple shout out. I'll let you guys do it. You're trying to lose weight. Try to replace 2 meals each day with meal replacements made for weight loss diets. I feel more... Yeah, you already feel more energy even though you get less calories. And you know what? That's super important, Michael, Mr. Steel Rose. That is absolutely the most important thing I think I've heard somebody say in a long time. If you want more energy, drinking a bunch of calories and chemicals to boost your energy levels is probably not going to get you as much energy as if you happen to just balance your diet properly and maybe get a little exercise. You gain a lot more energy really quickly because being overweight and being out of shape in general, man, it's exhausting. Just moving from one room to the next can be exhausting. I can't tell you how many people I know here and worked with here that literally go to the bathroom and come back winded. It's like, come on, man. Really, long-term energy is better than short bursts. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Discworld, how are you surviving it? I'm assuming you're having to use a walkthrough because I could never play that game without a walkthrough. Even this DNL, which was soda from 7-Up, it was like inverse of it. It was the green color plastic bottles that tasted more lime, had caffeine. I think it only made it for 2 years or so. I've never heard of that. So welcome in, Jank Jason. So much. Thank you for that that raid. Hang on here. Let me get you a shout out real quick. I wasn't sure if somebody else was going to get it before me. The last time I did it, we had 3 of them simultaneously. There you go. Awesome. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Pixel. Hey, Pixie. Holy crap. How are you doing? I didn't expect to see you in Jank Jason's stream. That was a pleasant surprise. Welcome in. It's so good to see you. You want to play that, but you heard it can be really tough without a walkthrough. Yeah, you don't play it without a walkthrough. You're an anomaly. No, I mean, I'm not downing anybody. Please understand. I'm not saying that, everybody live the life they want to live. But if that's your goal, to gain more energy, that's a good way to do it. You actually start drinking ginseng tea and replace most of your soda intake. It's helped a lot. Yeah, I can see that. When you can't continue doing what you wanted and have to rest after meals, you know that your body tells you something is going the wrong way. In one of the Discworld books, there is a character who works out, so it's easier for because he's lazy. Easier to do things because he's lazy. Oh. That's pretty funny, actually. Okay, let's see here. So we've got cable, which we can't do anything with. It's common electrical cable found around theaters around the world. Wait, what? Oh, you notice there's an awful lot of rope up here. Of course there is. I mean, you're on the catwalks. For you, having low energy also blocks you from being inspired or aware of what you can do to improve your life. For example, maybe you would be in bed now resting after lunch instead of getting inspired to drink ginseng from someone in chat. No, I'm not, let's not knock people, but yeah, I get you. Lighting instrument. We can't pick these up. The tarp. He doesn't want the tarp. Let's see. Put sandbag on sandbag. Ah. Found yourself in Jank Jason's stream from some raid while you slept, but you had to stick around for Discworld. Yeah, Jank Jason is awesome. He really is. If you are familiar with someone named Voozle, that's the same person. He changed his name on Twitch a few months back. So he's trying to make sure everybody gets the word. If you feel satisfaction from sleeping your day away, I don't shame you, but it's not my way. Yeah, that's fair. Everybody has different lifestyles. Let's see. I don't think I can take this. Now, the counterweight system in the background, these are these lines that you see here. These are where all these ropes are going and coming from and whatnot. It isn't really something I can do anything with yet. Let's see. Hey, Pixie, I know you and Cats. Well, he's decided to show off his best feature. You know, the usual. I was going to pick up the camera, and as soon as I did, this is what he does. Hey, Mystic. Hey, buddy.
Great
Mystic.
hat, man.
Hey, buddy. He's like, why are you doing this to me? Let Mystic choose the hat. Right now, he's choosing the I want a nap. Hey, Joe. You do feel some of the puzzles will make more sense to fans of the books. You know what? I think you might have mentioned that when I streamed it, too. He's such a beautiful boy, isn't he? He's so cute. Sorry. All right. I had to do that. That was necessary. Joe, how are you doing this morning? You want to recommend a new cat game released on Steam tomorrow? Stars in the Trash. What?
Want some rye? Of course you do.
Valhalla Cats. Hand-drawn, atmospheric, adventure, cute. Stars in the Trash brings the magic of animated movie classics into the narrative-driven platformer that combines action, exploration, and puzzles. Tired of feeling trapped at home? Mocha, a spoiled cat, decides to run away and seek adventure, explore, make, fight. Oh, wow. Okay. I mean, the art looks pretty good. I'm not gonna argue that. Oh, Duncan Thrax, thank you for the 30 Gigantify bits. I appreciate that. A lot of characters for the books and the games, but you don't get clues on how to solve the puzzles in the games from the books. Yeah, I don't know. I've never read the books myself, but I feel like you'd understand the universe of Discworld better if you read the books, and that might help you gain understanding. Maybe, possibly, not sure. By the way, let's see. Doing well catching up on house chores after a working... Yeah, you know what? That was me yesterday. I did all kinds of stuff around here yesterday. Small things maybe, but they added up. It was necessary. Yuki's currently curled up in your arms, so you're typing one-handed. I get you. Oh my god, I had a fight or flight response to that. Uh-oh. Fight or flight response to what's that? You're not sure about Discworld 2 or Noir, but reading Guards ahead of playing Discworld 1 is somewhat helpful. However, there are some big differences, like Rincewind isn't in that book. But see, that's the history. I think that's the story that I feel like might be useful. You thought your laptop is cooking itself. Oh, dear God. So we're back here. This is where the chandelier that fell at the beginning was, right? I haven't really tried using any of this stuff here. It's and give Yuki head scritches for me. Guards is more about Sam Vimes and the City Watch. Oh, okay. It's based on the book Guards. It follows up the plot closely, but like you said, Rincewind isn't in that book, so they've made changes to it. Okay. Yeah, I haven't read any of the series. I'm a bum. I enjoyed the game though tremendously. It's another one you don't play without a walkthrough though. DOS games can have audio issues so bad you have to restart the PC. Yeah, they can. Any game really. And it depends on the game. And one of the big problems for me with DOS games, from a configuration standpoint, usually has to do with the hardware you're using. especially 80s level hardware, because if the games came out in the 80s, there's a solid chance that they were focused on very specific hardware, like for example, a very specific processor speed, possibly only a handful of video chips, like different graphics chips, to make sure that their drivers would work with them, IRQ settings. Heck, even using an ISA graphics card for 80s video games can make a difference on faster computers. It just depends. But the other one is audio hardware. While creative was the standard, their compatibility sometimes was not always great from generation to generation. So while most things would play, you've run into issues. So like, for example, in DOSBox, if you have stuttering audio, don't use the SoundBlaster 16 default. Go back to Pro in the game configuration. Just choose SB Pro option, and you'll notice that a lot of times it just goes away. The MIDI in the sound card drags on when you close it as on bug. Now that is actually a well-known SoundBlaster 16 bug, and it really just comes down to there's no there's not something to tell the system that is done to stop. You would never use SB16 settings. You always found them unreliable. Yeah, just use AdLib Gold. Everybody has an AdLib Gold, right? Everybody bought an AdLib Gold. There were millions of them. But the nice thing about that, though, is that your MIDI device, if you have an external MIDI program, or if you're using a emulator, like we're using Munt for this, even though we're playing this on a Pentium II, I actually have it connected via MIDI cable to my audio here, and it's playing back through Windows 11, of all things, in Munt. Most issues I have with DOS games have a tendency to fall into audio category. You played this game a couple of months ago? Oh, maybe it was you that I saw playing this. I remember seeing somebody play this, and I couldn't remember exactly who. You're liking Mean Streets? Didn't know that game used PC speaker push samples. It's impressive. Yes, that was an Access Software like thing. They were big into that, and it was so cool. There's even a section in the manual telling the user how to mod their PC speaker to connect to a home stereo to further enhance the output. Oh, that's freaking awesome. Back to Kovac SoundMaster 2 it is. And Charles is a snotty fellow. He really is. Take it. Stage Master sits at the console during blah, 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 blah. We already read all that nonsense. Proscenium Arch. Act Curtain. He sniff. Yeah, this dude sniffs all the time. We can go into the orchestra pit. Is he going to die if I jump into the orchestra pit? And I'm glad you're enjoying Mean Streets. I've been kind of interested in playing it. It's probably a greater distance than it appears, but you throw caution to the wind and jump. I'm going to die, aren't I? That is my first death in the game. When someone says break a leg in the theater, it doesn't mean jump into the orchestra pit and literally fracture one. Now who's going to solve this case? Oh, nice. It might kill me, but it doesn't force you to reload. That works. The Speeder Simulator. I mean, I've heard it wasn't the best version of Tex Murphy. You remember back in the day, memorizing numbers 225 and 3 for my SoundBlaster settings. I mean, you'd have like a Post-it note or a little piece of paper taped to the side of your monitor. I remember doing that actually in the 80s. So that when we got new games, we would know what to actually tell it. Oh, there he is. You remember Grim Fandango is impossible to beat on your 1 gigahertz Athlon computer running Windows 98. It was designed for a Pentium 133 to 233. So the elevator puzzle and the safe puzzles ran way too fast. That is, yeah, oh, good. I'm glad they made a patch for it. That is really unusual for a game from the mid to late 90s to have that problem. That was really unusual, especially a game from, what, like 97, 98, I think it was? Because... you know, really, I mean, like, for example, this game isn't even tied to frame rate. So that's very strange. 227 and 1 for you. This PC is 225 and 1. And I had to fight to get it on 5 because they kept wanting to put it on IRQ 11, which is really weird because most DOS games won't accept it. When particular puzzles ran off processor. Yeah, exactly. And that's really strange for that era. Now, I'm kind of curious. Let's see. If we push this back over to the prompters box, will we see another cutscene? Because that's the last time we actually saw some kind of action was the Phantom walking across the stage while we were sitting in the prompters box. A whole gigahertz. Hey, my Windows XP has 3 of those things. Actually, no, it's more like 2.5, but, you know, it claims to be three of them. Leaving that trapdoor on the stage open like that seems like a recipe for disaster. Is he going to actually pick it up? Oh, figures. It's the only one that's not a junk or a box. It's just carton. Yeah, it would spin the tumblers on the safe instead of about 1 number per 2 seconds. It spun about 20 numbers in a second. Oh, wow. And the turbo switch that made your PC slower. Yeah, I know. That was always a funny thing to me. It confused the snot out of me as a kid. I'm like, what in the world is this? It's like going backwards. It says 33 and now it says 16. I don't understand. Why is it doing it? I hit turbo and the number gets smaller. What does that do? You hesitate as you realize that the stereo unit is not really yours to take, and after a bit of thought, you decide that it is not a clue. The unit looks amazingly old and rickety, but it's probably safe enough. Probably. You remember when you tried playing Wolfenstein 3D, the music played, but then it started to sound like a goalie horn going off. Apparently, you had a driver issue with your sound or your rolling sound canvas. Interesting. That's interesting because I didn't have a sound canvas back then. I remember playing it on that old 486 that we had, a really, really bad one. And I remember being blown away by the music. I'm like, wow, this sounds so cool. You only just started, but it's neat. You thought you might play a little more popular one like Under the Killing Moon. The real sound thing, mini flight sim, and overall feeling of being an innovative DOS title felt more interesting to you. Yeah. Under a Killing Moon really is where I think Tex Murphy takes off. It feels like that's where they figure out what the story and the characters are all supposed to be about. It's so good. I really enjoy it. Wait, Sigh at the Memory. Oh, wait, you're pretending to be conducting orchestras. There's nothing here. Okay, and here's the chandelier that falls in the intro. Your PC was a Pentium MMX PC by Packard Bell. You know, it's funny you say that. We had a Pentium MMX, a 166. We went from a 486 to that. And that was a compact. And it was the ugliest freaking case, too. God, they were so hideous. That non-standard motherboard, you know, it didn't really belong in any particular standard case. It had to fit in that case, and it was such an ugly case. But it was an awesome computer for the time. I think we had 32 megabytes of RAM, maybe 16, I don't remember, but it wasn't much, even for the time. But it was so amazing because that was when I finally was able to play Civ 2, and I was finally on the at home because I had to take it over to a friend's house to play it, and I started playing Quake on that PC, and Diablo with the 90s waves. Yeah, it was all curvy and stuff. You had a crappy overdrive Pentium chip made by Cyrix. Yeah, that was popular. That was in a 486 socket. It ran worse than when it had the AMD 486 chip. The AMD 486 chip was supposed to have been really good. I actually bought a Cyrix chip once, and I hated that processor. I really just despised it. First PC was a hand-you-down from 486 your uncle got you from his work at Sellafield. Oh, I don't think I've gone this way yet. The only 486 you had was an old AST. You found at Goodwill. Yeah, I hadn't been out here yet, so this is new. Okay. The overdoor medallions are paintings by designer Charles Gagne, friend and artist Baudry. You notice that they mostly depict nude angels flying around. You think that if heaven is like that, then you will resolve to be a good person for the rest of your life. You still have an eMac you're tempted to try and play some games from. Not a bad idea, but I mean, you know, probably know more about it than I do. Just be cautious of the power supply if it hasn't been run in a while. One failure can probably take everything out. The painting, like all of the work of in the Grand Foyer, was done by Garnier's friend Baudry. You note that despite their immensity, the compositions possess vitality and character as well as a genuine freshness of color. Sellafield was a nuclear site originally called Windscale, but they renamed it to improve public image after a series of accidents. I've never even heard of it. That is weird. Problem was the CRT popped. Oh, it imploded. It imploded. I've never seen that before. Not without a little extra effort from the external forces, that is. I mean, you got it from a thrift store about 2 years ago. Oh, wow. Yeah, then definitely pull the power supply and check it. And take a quick look at the caps, too, just to make sure they're not starting to bulge. Other than that, maybe spray it down with some electronics cleaner. Make sure there's no dust or any kind of small metal fibers, like from old wires or whatnot, that are laying on the board to help prevent a short or crossing of wires. So we come from here. We can go that way. We need to go to the. We need to go to box 5, I think it was. The monitor was from 1990. Yeah. Aha! There's box 5. Cherry onion. This appears to be a bust of the composer Berlioz. So we can go that way. Let's check out box 5. I bet it's locked because nobody could figure out how to get in or out of this box. It was always locked. But the Phantom was always there. Actually, all of these are probably locked because that's the way it is, yeah. This bus is not made for pushing. Kraftwerk mentions Sellafield in the intro of the 1991 version of the song Radioactivity. Oh, okay. Together with Chernobyl, Harrisburg, and Hiroshima, yeah. You know, it's amazing. There's been quite a few nuclear disasters. Wait, walk downstairs to the grand foyer. Oh, okay. So what side is this on? You did witness a CRT die while you were playing. In 2004, you were playing Star Wars Galaxies. Oh, wow! You played Star Wars Galaxies too. Did you do that before the combat update? Man, that was a great game until that disaster. CRT made this loud boo noise. The entire screen condensed to super bright. Yeah, you could wiggle your eyes and still get a persistence of vision version of the image. Probably a ViewSonic. Wow. Want some rah? Of course you do. How you doing, Victus? You did you did your work experience from school there. It's pronounced nuclear? You were on Bloodfin server for SWG. That sounds familiar. I may have been on that one too. I don't remember what server I was on. I was so mad after the combat update. I just didn't want anything to do with it. Walk through middle door. Knowing used PCs, you found tons of old random games in a folder. All DOS, dude. Yeah.
Non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Yeah, the combat update was awful. It really was. The painting of a nude woman reclining on a bed. You consider that such decoration might be distracting to certain readers. I mean, what is with all the nude women pictures in this place, you know? You think it would take some awfully large flowers to fill up one of these vases. The glass case has been smashed open. Oh, I didn't know that. Whatever valuable objects in it once contained are now missing. Someone obviously broke into the case during the chandelier confusion. From launch until the new game experience, because it was NGE, exactly. And not good either. It was awful. I quit after that. I couldn't play it anymore. It ruined the whole idea of becoming Jedi to me. And that was just one of the many issues I had with it, but that was the biggest one. Obviously, there are going to be... Yeah, of course there are. You had characters on Valson. About Star Wars Galaxies a week before combat update. Oh, Pixie, you missed the best part. Sorry to hear it, man. Although there are public servers now, apparently. You would love to lie down on what looks like an exquisitely comfortable sofa, but you have work to do. There are literally thousands of books in here. It's even more impressive than some public libraries you have been in. Huh. It's going to make me pixel hunt a book to pull, isn't it? But that meant you didn't need to sub more than the first 30. That's true. You only got cheated out of the purchase of the game. You didn't actually get cheated out of having to pay the monthly after that. You bet we could count the books. Oh my God, Joe, are you crazy? You count the books. You scan the shelves for several minutes looking for the book that Julie Geary said was written by her great-grandmother. Finally, you found it. Ah! The spine on the book says Eric the Phantom of the Opera by Madame Geary, so we need to take that one. Would you take the damn book? There we go. Jeez. You quickly thumb through Madame Geary's book about Eric the Phantom of the Opera and find it to be an interesting story. You are especially struck by the final paragraph. As for Eric the Phantom of the Opera, no one is entirely sure what happened. How he met his death is unknown. it is said that after Christine Day fled with Raoul de Chauny, Eric died of loneliness and solitude in the depths of the catacombs. A skeleton unearthed in 1899 was believed to be that of the Phantom. A few artifacts were found which were thought to have belonged to him. These were placed in the Opera House library for safekeeping, but no one has proven that the Phantom of the Opera did, in fact, die. Perhaps the spirit lives on, hoping that one day Christine Day would return to him in another form, in another time. I do not believe that the world has heard the last of Eric the Phantom of the Opera. Remember how they released the Mustafar expansion about a week later with no warning released the new game experience without telling us it was coming? You know what? I barely remember the expansion because I think the new game experience overwhelmed it. I bet we could count the books. It's like 300 max in there. You're probably right. Have I played The Dig? You didn't know it was a LucasArts game until recently. I haven't. We were talking about that earlier, actually. I have the disc, but I have yet to play it. I may leave the Pentium II in the configuration it's currently in, and after we're done with Return to Monkey Island next month, I might play that next. On Tuesdays, that is, because we're going to be doing that Tuesdays. It's a LucasArts game. But yeah, I always knew it was a LucasArts game. I remember when it came out. I'm a big Spielberg fan, and I know he was involved with the story in that game, and I just never bought it. I got out of point and clicks by the late 90s. By the mid to late 90s. I got so into like playing Diablo and Quake and stuff. I just didn't play any of these kind of things. So there's a handful of games I played, like Curse of Monkey Island, Escape from Monkey Island, and that was pretty much it. I didn't do any other point and clicks. I am sorry, we do have ads coming in about 20 seconds. I don't want anybody to miss anything here. So what I'm going to do is take a moment, let these ads roll through, and then I'll catch you back with more new content. Be right back. All right, thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Why is the music stuck? There we go. Sorry about that. Thank you for the 30 Gigantify bits. Let's see. Wait. Somebody said something about let me back up there. Okay, finding someone's old hard drive full of games. Profile of the user. Yeah, like.
Of course you do.
CJ, ooh, my dog. You know what? I wanted to play. If I could just get a video card for this Windows XP machine to work. I want to play Grand Theft Auto again. 3, that is. 3. Actually, I'd love to do all 3 of the trilogy, but 3 would be fun. San Andreas would be fun and actually do some of the gang missions instead of just kind of skipping over them like I did last time, the territories. Playthrough you watch at The Dig, 2 hours, 38 minutes, and 38 seconds. Shows the different endings as well. Wow. Hey, Kriegeth. Yeah, it was so much fun. It was so much fun. Friend of yours ruined Diablo for you after really getting into the game. He started using cheats and item editors, and it spoiled the game for you. You never went back to the franchise. Pardon me. Until well after D3 was out. I will admit, I did do that in the single-player game as well. I had a lot of fun playing with character editors and things, but that was well after I'd been playing it for about a year or so, and I was starting to get burned out on it. So it was one of those where it's like, it's something different. All you had to do was follow the damn train, CJ. all the fully playthroughs you see without skipping anything are about 4 hours. It took you about 6 on stream because I was talking and forgetting some parts. This playthrough has no skipping, and it is in full. Yeah, I generally don't know anything about most of the games I play, other than maybe some trivia or history, and most of that is what I've learned or read based on my exploration of the game during or before. Needle stuck on the groove, and you're on your 78. It's funny you mention a 78. I have exactly one 78 RPM record, and it's actually Gene Autry's Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer from like the late 50s. And my mother got it as a kid, and I've had it ever since. It's the only 78 RPM record I own. I've got a whole bunch of 45s and a decent selection of 33 and a thirds. And I didn't have a record player that would do 78 RPMs until we got the one for the kiddo's birthday just last week. And the funniest part about it is that I've recorded the Gene Autry record and, recorded it and saved it, for posterity, like digitally recorded it. But I had to speed it up to 78 RPMs while playing it at 45. You'll say that... Wait, I missed something. You'll say that if you ever play the dig on ScumVM, I would suggest using version 2.7. You played it on 2.8.1 and it crashed in the last 20 minutes. I plan on playing it on this machine if I can. What we're playing Return of the Phantom on, which is an old Pentium II. Running in DOS 6.2 too, but it is on a Pentium II. What year did that come out? I don't remember. I feel like 98 was it, but I honestly don't remember. Really don't remember. And I don't have the original... I have the original disc, but I've got it in a LucasArts collection box. So one of these, if you've ever seen them. They sold like 5 or 6 of these. And man, some of these were great, but this was the best one. This is volume 3. And it includes Dark Forces, the Monkey Island Madness CD, which is 1 and 2, The Dig, Full Throttle, and Afterlife. And, let's see, 95. Oh, it was much earlier than I thought it was. For some reason, I thought it was later 90s. So yeah, this will work. This will work just fine on this machine. Shouldn't be a problem. Yeah. You remember finding the Full Throttle demo on the Dark Forces? Yeah. Yeah. Go upside down. This whole box is so delicate. The cellophane, the way the discs are put in there, it's precarious. It's almost like you have to go through a procedure to get everything in place without causing problems. Okay, where were we? So we now have a book. Need to find a copy of Monkey Island for the Amiga with the Dial-A-Pirate copy protection. Ooh. I really wish I'd kept that, because I had all that stuff. Boy, I hated myself for not having it anymore. That was the same 6-disc set you got from a Babbage's as a little kid. Yeah, they're great. The super samplers, all of that stuff with an electric guitar hitting Ben rides over the limo. That's great. You were hooked forever. I had no idea what a Dial-A-Pirate was because you played it on the CD version, which had no copy protection. Really? See, I never played the CD version until we played this Monkey Island Madness version. I'd only ever played the floppy version. We played it on a floppy disk. It could have been the VGA floppy disk version, but it was floppy disk when we bought it. He came back from Belfast with you. Must be in a box somewhere hiding. Wow. That's really awesome, though. Okay, so we've actually found something here that we could pick up. Finally, something new, right? No. So if this has been smashed open, I guess this is probably the artifacts that were referenced in the book. Eric's artifacts. Yeah, the CD versions too, and the music tracks are for the first game, but it had the first two on there. Yes. You know, and the cool thing, pardon me, Pixelate, pardon me, everybody. Sorry for having to clear my throat. This weather, of course, I started taking my allergy medicine again because we're coming into a season where it's going to start giving me a hard time. The weather's going to get warm again for sure. It always does. We'll get cold, then it'll get warm, and then it'll get cold again in January. Welcome to the East Coast here of the U.S. Anyway, so it's going to cause my sinuses to go nuts. But yeah, I didn't notice this until I played the floppy disk version of Monkey Island on stream, like 4 or 5 years ago. We played it through Munt, and the soundtrack is great. I recorded the theme song from the soundtrack at the time. I just took a recording of it. And then when we played Monkey Island Madness, of course, the soundtrack for Monkey Island 1 on Monkey Island Madness CD, there is no MIDI option. The switches are there, but you can't make it play MIDI. It won't do it. Or at least I was completely unsuccessful. Everything I tried, it just wouldn't do it. So it's Redbook audio. So I actually extracted the audio from it and played back the theme song and then compared the two of them. And while instrumentation-wise they're identical, the Monkey Island Madness one is actually slightly different. They've added more voices. And it sounds a little bit higher quality, but not significantly. It pretty much sounds like the MT32 soundtrack with additional voices to it. It's kind of interesting. Well, I played Discworld 1 and 2 on stream, or maybe you have already. I haven't played the second one, but I have played the first one. I say play. I played through it with the walkthrough. I'm allergic to apples. I don't like apples. Apples are awful. Yeah, you have the CD version of the music tracks of the first game, but it had the first two on there. Yeah, that's the Monkey Island Madness CD. The second one, yeah, Monkey Island 2 has the MIDI tracks. I want to say that one's the original version of Monkey Island 2. It's just that's like the third version of Monkey Island 1. They were remastering Monkey Island 1 from day one. It's so crazy. You were there for 11 years up until... Oh, wait, what? Oh, gotcha. The only person you know who's beaten Discworld without a walkthrough or hints. It took so long. I no doubt it took so long. That game is miserable. Yeah, I'd still one I want to play is Noir. That's absolutely the one I want to play. And they're so expensive used. That's the only reason I haven't touched any of the others. I mean, I paid, I think, $25, I think, for just the disc for Discworld. And the others are even more, or were at the time. I don't know if they are now. I haven't looked at it in years. Hymn book for Discworld is a whole series of novels. You're not wrong. Yeah, that's what everybody says the same thing. Noir is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. Secret of Monkey Island has at least all of these versions. Amiga, EGA, VGA, CD, Sega CD, Special Edition. Yeah, exactly. There's a bunch of versions of it. Hey, Shorty Straw. It oozes atmosphere. I thought the first one oozed atmosphere. It really did. Of course, it also oozed Eric Idle's comedy. You quickly realize... Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, so let's go ahead and leave. I'm guessing there's nothing else I need in here. We'll be back. Actually, wait a minute. Wait. Open. You only arrived in 2017. Had a wee flat in the Omu area by the park. The coffee table makes the library seem more like someone's living room or study than an official library. How are you doing today, Shorty Straw? Such an elegant walking animation. Ooh, who the hell is this guy? Oh, Monsieur Brie. Okay. Walk to Parchment.
We got one!
Hey, thank you for the follow. Newton Abbey. Monsieur Brie is here, looking a bit worried. You have known him for years, and he is a fairly good friend. The manager of the Paris Opera is in his late 30s. I like this. So much detail. They even have the power cord coming from the light going to the power socket on the wall. That's pretty funny. Okay, let's see. It doesn't belong to you. Well, thank you for the obvious. I mean, geez.
Ah, Monsieur Montan, tell me what you've learned.
The Phantom has communicated to us by writing. Well, we know that. I found a note addressed to me. There has been another crime in the library. It seems that the Opera House ghost of yours does exist. I have more investigating to do. Adieu, Monsieur Brie. Start from the top.
The Phantom has communicated to us by writing.
Oh? Really? The Phantom, eh? Well, let's see what you have. Well, anyone can write a note and sign it OG.
I found a note addressed to me.
I found a note addressed to me.
Really? This is extraordinary. Let me think about this a bit.
What always puzzles me about Dragon Sphere and also this, because both of them have the same kind of weird effect, when they recorded the voices, you hear this sort of phased echo. It almost makes it sound like they're talking down a tube. You know, like, hello there, you know, something like that. It's very strange. Horrible ghost. There you go. That's exactly what OG was. I figured he was the, the original gamer. He really was. He was gaming his girlfriend back in the day. The silly Phantom of the Opera. Anyway, yeah, so it's got this weird audio. I don't understand. They had to have applied it after the fact. They didn't have to. But they seem to have applied it after the fact, and it makes it sound awful.
I, too, have a note from the Opera Ghost. I thought it was a sick joke at first, but now... Well, here it is on the desk. Take it. I suppose I should have said something, notified the authorities. The tragedy might have been prevented. I feel terrible.
I feel terrible. Of course you feel terrible. Never been to Newton Abbey unless watching it flash by through a train window counts.
You do not have my permission to perform my Don Juan triumphant. Cease the production immediately, or I shall cause thee a great deal of stress.
Feel terrible? Of course you do. There has been another crime in the library.
There has been another crime in the library.
What do you mean?
Apparently during the chaos tonight, you had a burglary.
Apparently during the chaos tonight, you had a burglary.
What? In the library? Oh no, we were all so preoccupied with the chandelier mishap that no one noticed.
The artifacts are missing.
No! They're priceless. But who would have wanted them? They're of no use, really, to anyone, but the Phantom.
It seems that this opera ghost of yours does exist.
It seems that this opera ghost of yours
also whatever I could fit in my pockets. I like that. And the artifacts are missing, and also whatever I could fit in my pockets. Monsieur Brie raises his eyebrows at your statement, but then you shrug your shoulders, indicating that you're only half serious. Aw, shucks, they're priceless or whatever.
Oh, come now, Raoul. You've been listening to too many rumors.
Falling sandbags are no rumors.
Falling sandbags are not rumors.
I mean, he's not wrong.
What? Did you have an accident?
I think someone tried to kill me.
I think someone tried to kill me.
Oh dear. My insurance premium is really going to go up now.
He's like, I don't care about your
you're
life.
All right.
I don't care about your life. I'm just worried about my insurance premium. He must have had UHC. I'm not sure they are rumors.
I am not sure they are rumors.
What do you mean by that, Raoul?
Earlier, I saw a man with a cape and a mask.
My dear Raoul, I have only to quote my late friend Samuel Beckett, the playwright. All men are born mad. Some remain so. Perhaps you should go home and rest.
You and Charles sound alike.
You and Charles sound alike.
Well, he doesn't believe these rumors either. We're both sane, rational men.
What do you have to say about all this? That sounds very, yeah.
It seems to me we're dealing with the supernatural.
Well, if one believes in that sort of thing, do you?
He's starting to. Yeah, this is the only... no, I am a realist.
No. I am a realist.
Well, that's probably a good thing. But all of this does give me the creeps.
Well, what do you have to say about all this?
Perhaps there is more to this than I thought. Do you really think this could be the work of the original Phantom of the Opera? Has Eric really returned?
It has to be impossible. He's dead. He's beginning to believe.
No. Impossible.
I mean, this is the only answer I could pick. If I'm going to pick I'm a realist, I have to go with this, because otherwise I would have to support the possibility that a ghost is wandering around the opera house.
You are probably right, but still, the evidence is quite compelling. Well, Raoul, it sounds as if you've done an excellent job with investigating this case. It seems that all evidence points to the existence of something or someone trying to make us believe that he is the real Phantom of the Opera. I say we should...
He says we should scream? Ah! Thank you for the an additional 30 Gigantify bits. What is that? That is the yikes. I love that. Joe, I hadn't seen that emote.
What was that? Who was that?
Well, it was either the little girl or it was Christine Florent. One of the two. Oh, it was Julie. Yeah, Julie Geary. That's the little girl.
Quickly, go to Christine's dressing room. Find out what happened.
So Christine Florent's the one who got attacked or screamed or whatever. Okay, so we've got to run. It's the screaming moments in game exclusive. This game has lots of screams.
She's dead! I saw him, monsieur! The Phantom! He was wearing his mask this time! I was backstage when he came running out of the stage right stairwell. He ran up the circular staircase towards the fly loft. Hurry! He's probably still there!
I mean, he can't go very far. There's nowhere to go. Should we... Wait. So we've got to go to the fly loft whether I want to or not. I should probably save it, huh? The music is so intense, and it's clearly a very important moment, and yet he just casually strides along. He's like, I am in no significant hurry. I will get there as I so please. Safety first, going down these narrow stairs. And of course, he seems to be very cautious by looking down and staring at his each step as he walks, but he doesn't grab the handrail for safety. Not Roberta stairs. I know he didn't die. At some point, he'll probably die going down the stairs. I must hurry, leisurely stroll. Yeah, see? Holy crap, I think I forgot to give somebody their... Oh, no. Somebody did redeem a hat a while ago, and I failed. Oh, no. Hang on a second. I am such a bum. Bear with me. I completely missed something earlier. Mr. Steel Rose, I'm going to refund those points. I am so sorry about that. I heard it go through, and something was happening at the time, and I got distracted, and then the next thing I know, I totally forgot about it. I am so sorry for that. Hey, Rev Brown, good morning. What do cacos eat? Hats. Pro streamer ignoring redeems. I mean, not on purpose. I'm really bad at it, though. And for those who don't know, I have this command to help remind me. Oh, hat on. I missed the N.
Put on your hat.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. That one right there. That's one to help me remember. If I hear that, I won't forget it. I will get it. I'll grab it immediately. I won't grab the hat if I'm hearing mlem mlem, though. Uh-oh. Uh-huh. And we grapple with the Phantom. Okay, I'm glad I saved it. But now I've got to go down those damn stairs again. Really? You awake, as if from a deep, dark sleep. You could swear that it was a kiss that woke you. You're gazing into the eyes of a beautiful girl. She resembles Christine Florent, but it is not her. A strange man stands beside her. Your head hurts. You feel dizzy and disoriented.
Raoul? Raoul, wake up. Are you all right?
It was a kiss from a rose. Ah, my hands are so cold.
Monsieur de Chenet! Oh dear, oh dear. Wait, he's opening his eyes. He's awake. Dieu merci. Thank God.
Oh, Raoul, are you all right? Can you hear me?
Where am I? Go away. My head hurts and I want to sleep.
Where am I?
I go again. Yeah, that would have been really funny. That'd have been really funny.
Hat, man.
I have done it. I go again.
Der Center hat. Hang on a second. Let me grab that. Put on a warm hat, thank you. Made it out of the prologue. It only took me like, what, a full stream's worth of playtime?
Stunning high-resolution 3D landscapes.
That actually helps a lot. You'd be amazed.
And musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters.
While you're on the stage of the opera, you had a bad fall. What were you doing in the flyloft, bro? You're lucky you bounced off of a flat. My love, you could have been killed.
The Phantom, he just killed Mademoiselle Florent.
The Phantom.
She's like, who?
He just killed Mademoiselle Florent.
He killed who?
Mademoiselle Florent? Who is that?
The poor man is delirious. Shall we take him to the hospital?
But the Phantom, he pushed me.
He pushed me.
The Phantom? You mean the opera ghost? You saw him? My dear Vicomte, are you sure?
He's had a bad fall, Monsieur Richard. He needs to rest.
Did you call me Vicomte? What do you mean?
Raoul, don't tell us that you have amnesia.
You are Raoul, the Vicomte de Chenay. Have you forgotten?
Dear Raoul, that should help, shouldn't it?
Who are you?
I'm Christine. Remember Christine Day? Perhaps you should see a doctor, Raoul.
Christine Day? But you look like Christine Florent.
How's it going, Evil Alex? Yes, he's returned. He pushed me off of the flyloft, out of the catwalk, and onto the stage, and now I seem to have gone back 100 years in time, and I am now no longer Raoul Chenier, or de Chenier. I am now Raoul, the Vicomte de Chenier, and this is not Christine Florent. This is Christine Day. So yeah, we've gone back in time.
Raoul, who is Christine Florent? I think you must see the doctor.
Wait, can you tell me the date?
Can you? She might be able to.
June 24th.
What is the year?
You look like Christine Week and her cousin Christine Month.
The year? Why, 'tis 1881.
All year long.
All year long. Oh, here comes the guy with the jokes. Really? Who is he?
Who is he?
And why is he telling dad jokes?
You know Monsieur Richard. He's the manager of the opera. He's one of your closest friends.
Don't worry about it, old man. Rest your head. It will all come back to you in a while. But I must know about that unusual tuxedo you are wearing. Where did it come from? I have never seen that style before.
Very dashing.
The tuxedo? It's what I always wear to the opera.
I have a tuxedo. I don't go to operas. I don't really care for them, actually.
I have never seen you wear that particular tuxedo. It looks, I don't know, foreign or something. Is it something they're wearing in London these days? Yeah, well, never mind.
Better fetch the leeches.
I'll be all right.
Of course. I must run out for a bit, Raoul. I shall be in my dressing room in a while. Please, come visit me. I need to speak with you. My door will be open when I'm back. Rest and don't overtax yourself. Adieu. See you soon.
Rest and don't overtax yourself, says somebody in 1880s France.
You take it easy, Raoul. I shall be in my office. Come see me in a bit. I have received yet another note from our friend, the opera ghost. Adieu for now.
Okay, so we're now in 1881.
What has happened to me? I've gone back in time somehow. And they say I'm Raoul de Chenier. This is bizarre. I must be dreaming.
I'll
pinch myself.
Yes, that'll work. Ow.
Ouch! Well, I'm awake and I'm still here. I guess all I can do is work this thing out. Maybe catching the Phantom is the key. All right, I'll go along with this, whatever it is. Look out, Eric, Monsieur Phantom of the Opera. I've got your number.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, just mentioning the word cars might be enough to throw them off. I don't know what they referred specifically what was a common terminology for transportation, but I'd be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they wouldn't assume that he was talking about trains, like getting into a train car. Hey, overtaxing people in France can get you guillotined. It's good advice, exactly. Especially back then. At least your character wasn't stupid enough to mention, just leaving their friend with memory loss behind. I'll just leave you laying on this stage. We're not going to take you to an office where you can lay down, give you some water, a cold compress for your head, or anything like that. Yeah, horseless carriage. I mean, they might have referred to it as automobile. I mean, in 1881, let's kind of cover a few things. In 1881, the internal combustion had been around for a while, for decades. Probably 20 or 30 years, and not necessarily as a mode of transportation, but it wasn't unheard of. It was just new, fancy technology. When was it Daimler first created theirs? Wasn't that in the 1880s? I don't remember exactly. May have been a little before that. But there were steam-powered vehicles. So you had steam trains. You even had some carriages that had steam engines on them. They weren't common, of course. Let Them Eat Cake has much more positive response these days. Okay, and all my inventory is gone. I picked up all that stuff, and it's all gone. I'm not going to dive into the orchestra pit. That just gets me killed. Most European languages refer to cars as automobiles, even though they're shortened to auto. Yeah, nowadays we just get lazy. And now we have GOG-powered vehicles. Well, the stage manager's post is considerably simpler in technology, but the same flats are there. They didn't change the artwork. How silly is that? It is dark brick wall. It is. Oh, wait. Well, unlike its counterpart from the 20th century, the stage master's post here, or stage manager's post here, is merely a podium upon which the stage manager's script is set. Henry Ford, who for all of his money never owned a Cadillac. Ooh. Some kind of hook-like object on the floor. This thick wire hook is usually used to hold heavy surplus cable or hemp and is attached to light standards or poles. Oh, pardon me. We'll go through that later. We can still explore down. You shake your head as you come to the conclusion that there seems to be an awful lot of junk in this theater. Of course, we've always talked about that. There's a ventilation duct. Hey, the Den of Geek. Welcome in. How are you doing this morning? Welcome to my YouTube channel over there. Welcome in YouTube land. We're currently playing Return of the Phantom, the 1993 Microprose point-and-click sort of cinematic adventure. It's a typical point-and-click of the 90s. We'll go down first. You're trying to go back, bring back calling cars horseless carriages, but they still say how much horsepower the engine has. Oh, look, here's our red frames again. I guess we're going to be picking up all these gels all over again. Oh, wait a minute. A color frame is a piece of hardware. Yeah. Wait. There is a red color gel on this one. At first, you ignore the discarded object, but then you realize this is a modern color frame. What is it doing in 1881? That's a good question. So now we can see the whole of the graffiti, the wall. The plaster hasn't peeled off at this point. I wonder if we're responsible for breaking up the plaster. Something happens and it causes damage to the plaster, and that's the way it is. There's that column prop again. There's the smaller one still in the same spot. Vive la France! This antique lantern looks brand new. It operates by gas, and you can see that it is currently turned off. Well, we're going to carry that around with us for when we need it. Base horseless power because it makes so much sense. There's the bear propped again. Prop. Why do I keep saying propped? Anyway, bear prop. Walk props. There's the thunder machine, which doesn't appear to have moved in 100 years, along with this column. You must be heading to bed. Hey, Angelus, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. And you have a wonderful night. You have a wonderful night. Get some rest. For those who are new to the stream and new to the channel, I stream on Fridays and Sunday mornings, 8 a.m. on Friday mornings, 7 a.m. on Sunday mornings. And I also stream on Tuesday nights on this channel at 5 p.m. Fridays and Sundays, we stream one game. On Tuesdays, we stream a different game. The time frames are so different that I feel that it is probably best to allow people an opportunity to be able to catch them all. So this gives you the chance to see all of the stories. If you're able to join all of those streams, great. Wonderful. We're doing Sierra and LucasArts games almost exclusively on Tuesdays. We're currently playing King's Quest III. So we'll be back on Tuesday with more King's Quest III. I'll be lost because that game is a mess. It really is. You love classic DOS games, yes. Microprose made amazing games. You used to have tons of their games. Yeah, they were very prolific in the late 80s and into the early 90s. And some of the most iconic classics came out of Microprose. I mean, for example, Civilization, which is a series that still gets made today. And is ever evolving. I'm not sure I like the current friends, but maybe I'm old school, you know? Thunder Machines, Police Balloon, blah, 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 blah. Yes, yes, yes. Can we go through this door this time? It was locked before. It was locked in the future. It's unlocked in the past. Even XCOM had a Microprose stamp on it, yeah? Oh, that's where that door goes to. Okay. I got it. Just one more turn. That was the truth, man. That was the truth. This fellow is a stagehand known as the Prompter. He is in his mid-40s and appears to be a pleasant man, if a bit nervous. Save Light's windshield company is operated around the world. Huh.
Bonjour. Whom might I be addressing?
I am Jacques. And I know who you are, monsieur. It is a pleasure to meet the Vicomte de Chanay.
What do you do here at the opera, monsieur?
I am the prompter. I stick my head through the hole up here in the ceiling and prompt the actors if they forget something. Wonderful job, but it was a bit hard on the feet, until they installed that little seat. At my insistence, I might add. I used to have to stand for the duration of the entire opera.
Oh, dear God. I mean, at least put a stool up there. I mean, really. XCOM is one of your favorite series of the games. Yeah. I mean, seriously, it's like they had some great series out there. You are not the opera ghost, I take it.
You are not the opera ghost, I take it.
Did we meet the guy by the stairs and return to Zork by the docks? Oh, that's a good question, actually.
No, mon Dieu, Lord, no. I don't look a bit like him.
Have you ever seen the opera ghost?
Oui, I have indeed. I was in the fly loft, helping with rigging some scenery. I was holding onto a purchase line when I looked up and saw him. He was standing on the catwalk, watching me closely.
What did he look like?
Which is why they have different language versions of the same Belron jingle. Wait, what? Ah.
He was tall and was wearing dark, formal attire. He had a long cape. I could not see his face, for he was wearing a mask. He didn't react at all when I looked at him. He just stood staring at me.
Why does he wear a mask, I wonder?
Why, to cover the hideousness of his deformity. It is said that no man can look upon his features and not be repulsed.
What happened after he stood staring at you?
We had a face-off for several minutes. I was too terrified to move. Then, after a while, he simply pulled his cape around himself and vanished into thin air. I almost dropped the line I was holding. I have not been to the flyloft since.
What can you tell me about the Opera Ghost?
Microprose simulators were top of their game, challenging and impressively detailed, huge manuals, right? I mean...
Only what I have heard from other people. His real name is Eric, and he's as much flesh and blood as you or I. He lives beneath the opera, deep within the catacombs. I know, for I have been down there.
They were both, for most games, they were both Zaxxler, just like Sierra. Sierra was also a publisher. I mean, like later on, you know, Sierra was the publishers of Half-Life. They were the publishers of No One Lives Forever. They published this awful game. I mean, this awfully good game. Die Hard, Nakatomi Plaza. Look at that, Sierra, see? So, but I don't know. Most of it was their own. But when you talk about large manuals, I mean, there you go. There's a thick manual for you. And that was Civ 2. So, a big old Microprose logo on the back. But yeah, and this is Civ 2. I mean, you know, imagine, this is nowhere near as complex as some of the newer Civs, right? Imagine reading through 200 pages. Yeah, imagine reading through 200 pages on PDF. I have no desire. I don't like reading on computers. Like, long detail. I mean, I'll read an article. Things like that, but I don't necessarily want to read a manual or an entire novel. Buying Pokemon Red and reading the manual in the car on the ride home is core memory for you. Yes.
How do I find the catacombs?
Big black box and ESRB combo was such a special era for you as a millennial.
They've been sealed off. There was once an entrance from the cellar, but it was too drafty. Now there is no entrance, except perhaps through the sewage system. There must be a secret entrance somewhere in the theater. It's the only way the Phantom could enter. Sometimes I hear his music through the walls.
You always have to wonder how much of the code in Civ 6 is still there from Civ 1. There is a pretty good chance that that there is some code in there. I mean, if you look at Half-Life Alyx, the lighting code from Quake is still in there. And if you're not aware, the engine Valve uses, the source engine, is actually based on Quake 1. I call it 1.5. Some people call it Quake 2 engine. It's like an early Quake 2 engine, or early build of the Quake 2 engine, which is essentially a very heavily modified Quake 1 engine. And then, of course, they went and modified it in slightly different directions than id was. So you kind of have sort of this hybrid. But point is, it contained Quake 1 code, and it's still there. And I wouldn't be surprised if Deadlock still doesn't have Quake code in it. But I'm not sure. I haven't heard anybody talk about it yet. So yeah, it might be minor, like relatively insignificant code. But if it works the way they want, produces what they want, there's no need to reinvent the wheel. Let's see. There was an entrance from the cellar, but it was too drafty. Now there is an entrance Now there is no entrance except perhaps through the sewage system. There must be a secret entrance somewhere in the theater. It's the only way the Phantom could enter. Sometimes I hear his music through the walls.
His music?
Yes. He has a pipe organ in his abode, and some nights it can be heard faintly echoing through the catacombs. Much of what he plays is original, but I think his favorite piece of music is Bach's Geek from French Suite No. 5. I hear that one often.
Do you know anything about his past?
He was born disfigured. The first gift his mother gave to him was a mask. Despite his handicap, he grew up exceptionally intelligent and talented.
Secret lab, right?
What were his talents?
Music, first and foremost. He studied music as a child, and then later he studied architecture. I've not told anyone else this, but, well, I knew him as a child.
Ooh.
This is how I know.
Where did he study architecture?
He taught himself. He was not a social person. He only went to school in his early years. He was tormented by the other children much too often. He quickly learned he was not wanted.
Not sure what that says.
Allure, you know.
Oh, okay.
him.
That's what I
Tell me
thought it
more.
said. It looked like an A, but I couldn't quite make it out.
Yes, I was in one of his first school classes. And I was one of the boys who taunted him. It's why I'm so afraid of him now. When I saw him on the catwalk, I felt he was considering some sort of revenge.
What brought him to live in the catacombs?
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Already?
He practiced his architectural knowledge in Persia, building palaces for the rulers there. He was especially adept at secret passages and trapdoors. He
Beer
also
time.
developed a knack for magic and illusion. Somehow, he came to the attention of Charles Garnier, the opera architect.
Beer time? No, that was a couple nights ago. How's it going, Amigo? When you saw him on the catwalk, yeah, on the catwalk, doing his little turn on the catwalk. He did that, and then he turned me over the edge of the catwalk, and I went face first onto the stage below.
And Garnier hired him?
Yes. He worked in private, so as not to frighten the other workers. When the communards were in control, I speculate that Eric executed his plans for an abode in the catacombs. There he has hidden himself from humanity.
From humanity.
Thank you for your time, monsieur. Adieu.
Adieu, monsieur.
Okay. Yeah, we already know that. Yes, it has a bit of refuse inside. Some old tobacco juice. Apparently some stagehand used it as a spittoon. I wonder, should I push this while he's leaning against it? Do you think he'll get mad? Poor Jacques is in the way, Raoul. How about we make it dangerous up there? And suddenly somebody falls out. Wah! I wonder if the chandelier is laying on the seats. Probably not. Because we've already found one gel, right? We've found these lighting gels in the present time. Now we're back in 1881 and we're finding these modern day lighting gels there too. Look, you can actually see the seats, yeah. The seats look quite comfortable. They are covered in plush red material that resembles velvet. Let's see, towards the orchestra pit, easiest. To the east and out the back in the grand foyer to the west. There we go. I wonder if there's an Easter egg in these seats somewhere, like if there's something like a pixel. Who's this Joker? Walk to gentleman. You see a middle-aged gentleman wearing a painter's smock. He carries a palette. Oh, this must be, not Gagne. Could this be Gagne?
Bonjour.
Who are you?
My name is Edgar Degas.
Oh, Degas, okay.
I'm an artist.
What do you paint?
Ballerinas. Young, female ballerinas.
Can you say that?
Supple, young, female ballerinas.
Can this guy say it even more creepy? I mean, that's creepy. That dude is creepy.
You enjoy painting young females, monsieur?
Don't you?
No.
I have not seen any ballerinas around.
Yeah, exactly, Duncan Thrack. No.
Oh, they're here, all right.
Incoming ads for you
One must only know where
non-subscribers.
to
Use your
look.
Twitch Prime now.
This guy's a perv. The painter licks his lips and grins. What a pervert. All right, I'm going to let this hold still. We'll come back to this pervert after these commercials. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Much for that extra break there. First thing I did is, I'm cold, right? So here I am. I got this blanket I've wrapped around me to kind of help keep me warm. First thing I do is I get up and I go and grab a glass of ice water. Not the smartest person in the room, am I? And then I come back in here. I sit down. I wrap myself up, get my hat on with my headphones, and I realize I left the water in the kitchen. So I had to unwrap, go get it, come back. Yeah, it's summer there. It's always the opposite, right? Get below the equator and it just switches over. Hey, Ultimate Beats of Arts. Pixie, I just read this. Pardon me. So sorry about that. That caught me off guard. You said something that actually makes a whole lot of sense, and I think you're right. Clearly became an artist for those nude still life lessons. That was it. That's what he did. Cicadas have been hitting your window over the past few nights. I've never actually had cicadas, or however you want to pronounce it. I think I've heard multiple pronunciations, but whatever. You often say you're not the sharpest knife in the cutlery drawer. Yeah, that's pretty much me. That's it. But I haven't had that ever happen, but we get a lot of them. Like during the summertime here, it can be so loud outside, especially in the evening. Hey, Double A, how are you doing? Howdy to you.
Are you lost?
Well, can you direct me to the ballet studio? I'm working on what will undoubtedly be considered a masterpiece after I am dead.
Yeah, that's what he's doing, all right. Uh-huh. Pervert.
I'm not sure where it is.
Oh. Well, I'll just wander until I find it.
How do you know you'll be respected after your death?
How do you know you'll be respected after your death?
Ah, 'tis the way it always works, monsieur. Artists of my day are never appreciated until after their death. You should know, monsieur. You have seen the future.
Wait, how does he know I've seen the future, huh? The sound from Killer Instinct Ultra Combo. I got a bunch of sounds I need to add. I will look into that one. I'll have to hunt it down. Combo Breaker. Oh. Okay. I'll look it up. I'll have to look it up, and I'll find it, and we'll see about adding that one to the list. Hopefully be available for Tuesday. We'll see. The future? How do you know that? What do you mean?
The future? How do you know that? What do you mean?
Monsieur, The mysteries of the universe are not ours to explain. We must merely experience them and benefit from what they teach us.
Degas winks at you. Oh, guys, such a creeper.
Adieu.
Adieu.
And he just wanders off to paint his nude pictures because he's a creeper. The conversation would be decidedly one-sided. Oh, I've got it set to talk to. The small chandeliers hanging from the ceiling cast a shimmering light across the hallway, accenting the golden flare of the walls. Edgar Degas was known for more than painting nudes and ballerinas, though. Something is off about it. Well, he's also fully aware that Raoul here is not the Raoul from 1881. He knows this Raoul is fully aware of 1993. So it kind of makes sense. Up here is where the Phantom's box is. There has to be a secret entrance from the Phantom's box. And I think it was box 5. I believe that's what they said his box was. I didn't write it down, I don't think. Did I? Coffee threw water in her face. She's probably really regretting it because I bet it was cold. Is it still Berlioz? Yeah, but it's the same statue, huh? You attempt to open the bust, but quickly deduce this action will be a waste of your valuable time and energy, blah, 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 blah. What about pushing it? We'll throw the bust. Throw the bust at the ceiling. There we go. With that sound, which sound? Oh, gotcha. Oh, thank you. Okay, you're talking about the Killer Instinct on Ultra Combo. Cool. I'll let the notification just sit there with a badge so I don't forget about it after the stream. It might be when I get to work tonight that I take a look at it. I don't want to forget. I'll still see it in my own Discord with the sound command, so it's locked. Wait, I wonder. What was that all about? A little zigzag action to go to box 8. It's not Ultra Combo, but Combo Breaker. Oh, okay. There's a difference? I don't suppose there's anything. The ceiling appears to glow from the cataclysm of bright colors in this room. The cataclysm of bright colors. Threshold of each private box is covered in deep carpet. When entering a box, one feels as if one is entering a royal abode. Well, we haven't been in one, so I don't know that. So I wonder if we can see. Well, yeah, I guess we could see the artifacts in here. They should be in the case now. There was a multitude of types of combos depending on how many hits, but Combo Breaker was when you stopped the opponent's mid-attack. Combo Breaker. Hey, Otaku. Yeah, Cherry Bomb. There are literally thousands of books in here. Blah, 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 blah. What the heck is this? Oh, this one's Verdi. Okay. Everybody wants to take Verdi home with him. Yes, we're not going to do that. How about we push it? There are literally thousands. Yeah. Same message. Hey, the coffee table's in a different spot, but it looks like the same one. Tables make the library seem more like someone's living room, blah, 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 blah. How about we open? You quickly deduced that this would be a waste of your time. Why do I feel like there's probably something in here I'm absolutely missing? Painting is of a nude woman reclining on a bed. You consider that such decoration might be distracting. Yeah, we've already had that conversation too. Take a lot of flowers to fill these. Yeah. Monsieur Richard is here, looking a bit concerned. You've been told that you have known him for years, but you've never seen him before you woke up on that stage. Monsieur Richard is in his early 40s. And look, there's another notice right there in the same spot on his desk. I guess they just didn't feel like changing the scene, but they did, because there's no power outlet here, as there shouldn't be, and there's no power cord coming down to it. How funny. Okay, let's talk to this guy.
Raoul! Feeling better, I hope. You look much better. You were very lucky, my friend. But let's get down to business. I have some things to tell you about our ghostly friend.
Please update me on the Phantom's action.
I have done it! I go again!
He really does sound like the same voice, Winter Slice. Holy crap, hang on a minute. Now that you've done that, and it probably is, I mean, these were done roughly the same time, Dragon Sphere and this, but let's see. Let's see.
Want some rye?
Of course you do. Oh, there it is. I couldn't find it anywhere. Okay, so this is Richard. There's Monsieur Brie. Monsieur Richard. Douglas Kaufman. Was he the Pharaoh? I forget what that guy's name was. He was the game designer. Now, the voice of Richard was the game designer, was a game designer and programmer for Alpha Centauri, and of course, game designer for colonization. So there's that. And that probably means that he was and director for Dragonsphere. But he was not a voice in Dragonsphere. At least he's not listed. Oh, yeah, and he was the writer of Dragonsphere. Wow. So Monsieur Richard is heavily involved in Dragonsphere, but he is not listed as in the credits other than that. Hey, Otaku, thank you for the 30 DOSember bits. Oh, and the on-screen celebration. Holy shit, thank you so much. I love seeing that. It's a shame that it doesn't show up on my side without having to go to the actual stream. It's like by the time I get to it, it's too late. Twitch needs to fix that.
I have a new note from him. It is the same handwriting as the previous note.
So what does the old note say?
What does the old note say?
I told you about it last week. My, that bump on your head has really affected you. The ghost wants us to pay him a monthly salary and reserve one of the best boxes for him for every performance. The nerve! Here, read it yourself. It's in the tray.
The nerve. The way this guy does this, I swear, makes me think of George from Seinfeld.
My payment of 20,000 francs shall be due the first of every month. Please give it to Madame Geary for placement in Box 5, which shall remain unsold for every performance. Failure to comply with this request shall result in great misfortune.
OG. AKS Gaming Life, welcome in.
What does the new note say?
He wants Christine Day to sing the lead in the wedding of Isabel tonight, not Carlotta the star. Here's the note on top of the desk.
Oh, but wait, are we not friends of Carlotta? Get on it, Twitch.
Miss Christine Day shall sing the lead in the wedding of Isabel, not that toad Carlotta.
Wow.
Please honor this request, or the tragedy that follows will be on your hands.
I mean, blackmailing them with murder? I mean, that's kind of a... That's pretty harsh.
Which box does he reserve?
Box 5, it's one of the best ones, too. We could sell it every night if we wanted. We never know when he will use it, so none of us have ever seen him. Madame Geary may have had some communication with him, though.
Not that toad.
Can I see box 5?
If it's not locked, you'll find it through the loge corridor. We have examined it thoroughly, I assure you. If the Phantom does go there, it is by by magic.
Tell me about Madame Geary.
If you want a jumping off point into the Discworld books, try number 18, Masquerade. A bit of a Phantom of the Opera parody. Ooh, I didn't know that. Thank you for the advice. Masquerade.
She looks after the boxes. She is the one who finds the notes the ghost leaves for us, usually in box 5. It is about time for her to report to work, so you may find her cleaning the boxes now. Odd woman, I might add, but she does her job.
Tell me about Christine Day.
What do you mean? Aren't you two, well, haven't you two been seeing each other?
We have?
It seems they would rather toad the line.
Well, it seems to be the talk of the theater. Are you sure you don't need it, Doctor? You cannot fool me, Raoul. I saw how you looked at her when you awoke. Typical Parisian, you. Be nonchalant and matter-of-fact about it, eh? Well, what do you want to know about her?
Where does she come from?
Where does she come from?
I knew her father before he died. He was a brilliant violinist in the orchestra. They emigrated here from Scandinavia, I believe. After her mother died, she was studying ballet when one of the directors heard her sing.
What is her job here?
She was placed immediately into the chorus. She has had 2 minor parts since then. She has never sung the lead.
Is she really a good singer?
Yes, she is. I'm not sure she could sustain a leading role. She is still young and undisciplined. But she has gotten better and better just over the last few weeks. It is as if she acquired an outstanding teacher. She improved leaps and bounds in really a few days.
Ah, so the Phantom is teaching her, huh?
A teacher? What do you mean?
Practically daily she comes in with some new technique, or it seems she has learned more about emotion, or her voice seems much stronger. It's a number of things. Things only a trained musician could hear in her voice. Someone is teaching her, there is no doubt.
Will she sing the lead in The Wedding of Isabel?
Does the scene, does the voice acting sound like this because of the scene is in a rather large room? It's always like this. Dragon Sphere was the same way. This was a game. Well, let me put it this way. You might have come in afterwards. I'm not sure at what point you heard, but the voice of Mr. Richard, the guy behind the desk here on the scene, is actually one of the game designers. This was pretty typical back in the day. It was very frequent for them to bring friends or family, or even just hire a local person to come in and record them. It's quite possible that they brought them into a closet in the studio with a microphone and said, record here. We're just read these lines. Or even just in somebody's office. You never really know, whatever their options are. It wasn't professional, let's just put it that way. And then, of course, they probably sent the audio off to somebody to master so that it could be put onto the soundtrack and not sound completely awful. Who knows? Might have just been an intern, like a film studio intern or an audio engineer, like early apprentice or somebody that's really cheap. What year is this game? 1993. So, well, technically also Wolfenstein 3D's voices are Romero, Tom Hall, and the other guys, shouting in German. That's exactly it. I mean, it's just, it was cheaper. They didn't really need it. This is a game that I think really could have benefited from professional voice acting. To be honest with you, though, these guys are not professional voice actors, and they're not as bad as some of the ones I've heard. Like, Laura Bow in The Dagger of Amon-Ra actually has some, I know, it actually has a few voices that did go on and do other titles besides just Sierra games, so they actually kind of went pro elsewhere. And that's awful by comparison, but it's awful in a good way. It's kind of funny.
Yes, I have agreed to it. Besides, Carlotta has mysteriously gained a throat ailment. Otherwise, she would have thrown a fit.
Thank you, monsieur. I shall see you later.
Adieu, Raoul. You take it easy now, oui?
Oui. Okay. The goblins, I guess that's how it's pronounced. Goblins, I'm not sure. Tapestries were woven from Mazerol's cartoons. They represent ancient hunters, nymphs, and other mythological beings. You wonder if even Charles de Gaulle had a desk this exquisite. It certainly is large. Who reads these books, you wonder? Surely not the opera personnel. Oh, wait. What's this way? Oh, this takes us out into the hallway. Howdy. Well, technically also, yeah. And is that's... Oh, okay, so that's through the left archway. Yeah, we haven't been out here. Let me guess. Beethoven, perhaps? That's the ticket seller. They might have lower voice quality if this was a floppy disk release, but the recording quality sounds like it might have had to filter them a fair bit. I mean, it's absolutely... I'd be willing to bet it's probably 8 kilohertz sampling rate, and I don't know what the bit rate would be. Could be really low. It could be... it could be as, 12, 16 bits per second. No, I'm sure it's very low. It wasn't until Under a Killing Moon in 95 that they actually went to 11 kilohertz. That, as far as I know, that was the first game with 11 kilohertz sampling rate. And then it wasn't long after that, 22, and that stayed pretty normal with a couple of games coming out with 44 kilohertz into the early 2000s. And now, of course, most everything is 48K because that actually synchronizes with 60 frames per second, which is the target frame rate that they shoot for in games nowadays, mostly. So yeah, it's very likely.
Are you playing Phantom of the Opera?
It's, called Return of the Phantom. The placard reads, "Tonight, the Carlotta, starring in The Wedding of Isabel," but a sticker has been pasted on top of the name of La Carlotta. The sticker reads, "Christine Day." This is a bust of Charles Garnier, the designer of the Paris Opera House. You wonder if the man knew how famous his creation would become. Probably not. Gentleman behind the counter, or the ticket window, looks pleasant enough. He looks at you with anticipation, expecting some kind of business transaction. Well, of course. Dude's selling tickets.
May I help you, monsieur?
Oh my god, the echo is awful on that one. That was the worst I've heard in a while.
What are you selling?
Hi, Mr. Mystic. Hey, Kira. Sniff. Are you showing everybody your best side, Mystic? Is that what it is? Coffee doesn't want you. Coffee doesn't want you on her desk. You stop that. I touched his leg, so he had to lay down and lick the spot I touched.
Opera.
Trying to find that phonetic writing for Goblin. No. Do I have to touch your leg again and make you lick it? Is that what I need to do, Mystic? It's not a moon. Oh, nice Star Wars reference. Oh, good. All right. Hey, Draconic Dude, welcome in. You think that settles it? Let's see. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Joblin? Jublin? Gooblin?
Would you like a box seat, an orchestra seat, a mezzanine seat, or
An
our
economy seat? Gobelin. Gobelin. Okay. So it's nice and simple that way. Maybe this is how we get our box seat. Can we get 5?
Box seat, please.
That will be 5 francs.
Is my credit good here?
Is my credit good here?
I mean...
This is the Paris Opera House, monsieur. What do you think? Perhaps you should come back later when you have some money.
Okay, so I need to find some cash somewhere, huh? Where had it gone? That's the question. Nobody knows. They thought he was dead. The Lin, preferably in that French way, though. Gobelet? 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 So it looks like the rope barrier is what gives them reason to say you can't go past this area. He is an impatient kitty cat.
But he tried to get on the scratching post from right here.
Yeah, I know. He gets so excited. He just can't contain himself. Mystic is a typical cat that doesn't like to be helped or held. And so you pick him up. If he sees something he wants to be put down on, he wants down immediately, and he'll start like on it. And it doesn't matter if it's like 10 feet away. He's like, I'll jump there if I have to, but put me down. Bonjour, tout le monde. Tout le monde. I was going to say, I didn't recognize the T-O-U-D. C'est tout le monde. You're going to need to sleep, Jason, man. I don't blame you. Thank you for that raid. That really nice raid, man. That was awesome. And I hope you're enjoying Discworld. Don't have too many nightmares of those awful puzzles. Yeah. This middle-aged woman looks serious and wise, but friendly. Good night, Jason. You have a wonderful one. Your cat hates getting picked up. She'll let you do it for time. Yeah, that's pretty much Mystic. If he thinks that he's getting something out of it, he'll let you pick him up for a little while. But as soon as he gets the idea that you're not really going to do something he wants or is being carried for, then he wants down. And even then, he might want down while you're carrying him to whatever location. Whoa!
I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's all right. The Phantom of the Opera. Now, this is based on Andrew Lloyd Webber's play, which I know isn't exactly like the book. Yeah, graphic novel. I don't want to crack the spine or anything, so.
Chance gave it to her.
Some of the artwork. Very nice, thank you. Sounds like your cat too, 100%. Yeah. Given that it's a cat, it may hate to be picked up, but loves to be sat down. I didn't want to write put down. Yeah, no, it's fine. Because the context, I understand. I'm assuming this is Madame Geary. Whom might I be addressing?
Who might I be addressing?
I am Mame Gary. I am caretaker of the boxes.
I understand you have dealings with the opera ghost.
Yes, that is correct. Mind you, I have never actually seen him. He communicates to me by written messages which he leaves in his box.
Surely you have seen some evidence of him.
Once I peeked into the box during a performance. I saw the silhouette of a man sitting there. I was frightened because I expected the box to be empty. I quickly closed the door. After a minute or two, I gathered the courage to look again, and he was gone.
Yuki will climb into your arm and go to sleep, but if you stand up and start moving, she'll hop off ASAP. Yeah. See, he doesn't even want to... You know, Stash, you remember Stash used to fight to get in my lap, especially when it was cold. So, like, this time of year, I would have him in my lap. I wouldn't be able to keep him out of it. Mystic, if you're sitting on the couch, he might come and lean up against you or get close to you, but he does not want to be in your lap. He's made some moves that might suggest maybe he's going to consider it or he's been thinking about it, because what he'll do...
I have done it! I go again!
We looked it up, Chelnav. I can't find him in the soundtrack. But we did meet the guy who's voiced by the developer of Dragonsphere, the guy who wrote it and directed it. But yeah, Mystic will get up on this desk, and he'll get onto the armrest here, which you can't see, but he'll get onto the armrest, and then if I'm leaning forward, he'll walk behind me onto the other armrest. He'll sit on the armrest. He'll occasionally kind of put his front paws in my lap, but he doesn't want to get in it and stay there. He just doesn't. How you doing this morning, Chelnav?
What kind of written messages?
He has left messages to the manager requesting this or that. He once left me a nice note of thanks for looking after his interests.
Does he tip you?
He tips me very well. Better than most of the gentlemen who pay for boxes.
Then you have a monetary interest in protecting him. Ooh, wow, that's just brutal. Yeah, in the winter months, you can't keep her off your chest for warmth. During summer, she'll go back around to the back of your PC where the fans blow the hot air out.
Then you have a monetary interest in protecting him.
Oh, nice! The holiday break. Now, that's awesome. I wished I got one of those. My holiday break is, oh, look, you get Christmas off.
Monsieur, I resent your inference. I am a working-class woman trying to make a paltry living. I would naturally do my best for any patron who tips that well. The ghost has been kind to me, it is true, but I do not protect him. He can protect himself.
Tell me about the Opera Ghost personal box.
Tell me about the opera ghost's personal box.
Box 5 is the ghost's personal box. He has used it ever since he first began haunting the opera.
I like your choice of words. Ever since he first began haunting the opera.
What is so special about Box 5?
It offers a first-class view of the stage. The boxes in this area are among the best seats in the house.
And you've never seen him enter or exit.
And you have never seen him enter or exit?
Never. It is a mystery, but he uses it, I know.
You shall be working this Christmas Day, Cratchit. How do you think he gets into the box?
How do you think he gets into the box?
Oh, you always forget to take time off during the year, so by the end of you get a longer break. Yeah. This year, I didn't quite do the same amount of time off that I normally do. By the time I got to the point in the year where I normally schedule the last half of the year's worth of PTO, was when they announced they were selling us, and I tried to cram a bunch of stuff in as short as I could in the short time that I had, a couple of months that I had. I didn't use it all, and now I have no way to use what I've got left. It's kind of a mess.
He's a ghost. How should I know?
Madame Geary, you know he is not really a ghost.
The columns in these boxes are not what they seem.
What does that mean?
Madame Geary, I believe you are hiding something.
And I believe you are hiding something, monsieur. I believe you are not what you seem.
What do you mean by, I'm not what I seem?
Monsieur, you are from another time and place. You do not know how you got here, and neither do I. But destiny is leading you to a dangerous cataclysm. I believe you have good intentions, but I must warn you that your adversary is quite cunning.
So she knows that he's not from this time. What is going on? You have 6 weeks paid vacation every year? Well, I forget how many I had. I know it was, I forget how many the hours added up to. I think it was only like 3 weeks. I don't get quite that much. Let's see. Oh no, I used to get 4.5, but now they've royally screwed us over with the new company. They've actually dropped us down to a really fantastic and wonderful 3 weeks. And that's the most I'll ever get. Don't make me twirl my mustache, madam. Yeah, right?
Tell me more about what you see.
You got laid off last week? So the way you see it, you have the whole month off. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, AA. Holy crap, that sucks. That sucks. Here in Sweden, it's law how much paid vacation you get, and you get more the older you get. Yeah, welcome to America. We won't go there. And it doesn't look like it's going to get a whole lot better
Your
anytime
soul
soon.
is under the control of forces beyond our understanding. You will return to your own time and place when the unfolding play is completely enacted.
And what is it that must be enacted? You could see it coming, happening from miles away, so you made preparations. That's awesome. Hey, Mystical Matrix. Is this a real-time strategy game? Nope. No, Microprose. I mean, although they had strategy games, most of theirs were turn-based. And they did quite a few point-and-clicks and story-based adventures. This is one of them.
And what is it that must be enacted?
I do not know, monsieur. I do not know.
Sure.
There are some items that will help you, and perhaps I can help.
She won't reveal her secrets before you construct your more pylons. Yeah, well, I've got the red gel, so we can start with the pylons with different colors. So they also do this genre. Yeah. Yeah, they actually did quite a few things. In fact, there's 3 demos on this disc. So here are 3 games that are adventure games. They're not strategy games. So Bloodnet, Dragon Sphere, this game, Return of the Phantom, and what was the third one that was on here? I forget now. Rex Nebular. Rex Nebular is kind of as somebody else described it in stream, a Space Quest and Leisure Suit Larry mashup. We need to build a Colossus before the Mongols do, right? And a cosmic gender bender. Yeah, exactly. I am surprised Microprose is still going after all these years. What is that punk doing?
What are these items?
Look for 3 items from your own time.
Okay, I need to find 3 items from my own time. And we found one already. Yeah, for example, you were surprised that Sierra actually made a 4X space game called Legacy. I can't remember if this one was turn-based or not, because I haven't played it yet. But yeah, this is another strategy game that Sierra made as well. Cyberstorm, Mission Force Cyberstorm. This is actually available on GOG. One of these days I'm going to try it out. I cannot remember if it was turn-based. I don't remember if it was real-time or turn-based. But definitely outside of what they normally would do. It only exists in name today. It's been shopped around for the last 30 years, so I doubt any of the original founders had anything to do with it now. Yeah, I mean, Sid Meier went off and... Didn't he co-found, like, Firaxis? I think it was. Sierra also made Diablo expansion. Well, they didn't make the expansion. They did the publishing. Is that right? Or am I wrong? No, it was Synergistic Software is the one that made it. So, yeah. So you've got Hellfire, right? So Sierra, and then Synergistic Software. So they were actually the developers. Sierra just published it. Is Microprose the company that made those first God games? God games. I don't know. I mean, yeah. Civilization is owned by Firaxis now, you think, or owned by whoever owns Firaxis. Cyberstorm is awesome, set in the same universe as Earthsiege and Starsiege. I did not know that, actually. That's really cool, because that makes sense. Tribes was published under Sierra, wasn't it? I think that was Bullfrog with Populous. Huh. Oh, you mean like Black and White? No, it wasn't Microprose. I forget who made that. It might have been Bullfrog. But yeah, I know that wasn't Sierra. Or Microprose, pardon me. So that sounds right. How can you help me?
How can you help me?
I can unlock Box 5 for you, but I cannot do that until you have more control over your destiny. Find the items and I will unlock the box.
Okay. Making notes, thank you. Peter Molyneux's company. Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. Sierra did have a few original studios. Yeah, Dynamix they bought in 1990. That was a Japanese company. Black and White was Lionhead and EA. And if anybody would know that would be Hummaker for sure. I remember you playing that quite a lot, actually. I never played it, but you had a good time with it. In 5 days, everyone with a wallet can play early access Pantheon. I'm actually looking forward to trying out Pantheon. I really am. I would absolutely 100% love to play it. I've been looking forward to it for years, since before I started streaming. Every time someone mentions Bullfrog, it reminds me that you want another Syndicate. I still haven't played Syndicate. His kitchen blenders are high quality too. What? I don't get that, Killick. What do you mean?
Great hat, man.
You hear Santa is into Ninja? You'd love to try out Pantheon with me. Hey, I wouldn't mind playing with other people. So we'll have to see if we can set that up. Hang on just a second. This will take a moment to get set up. Would you like to make a Pantheon channel on your Discord? You know, that might not be a bad idea. Let me look into that. Satellite Rain was made as a replacement for Syndicate. I didn't know that. That's right, you still need to check that one out. Huh. Molyneux is mostly a hype man now these days, it seems. I don't think you've played anything he has been involved with since Fable 2.
When did he first begin haunting the opera?
Maybe one could argue that Santa has a lot in common with a ninja.
It was really since it opened in 1875. I started working here in 1879. He has always been here to my knowledge. I heard tales that he was around during construction of the opera and even during the time of the Common Arts.
Tell me more about his work in the construction.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Well, you know.
He used the time and space to build his own domain deep below the theater. I believe he may have protected his lair with puzzles and traps.
Ooh, puzzles and traps?
What kind of traps?
Very much a point-and-click adventure staple, don't you think? You almost picked up Fable 2 again during the Black Friday sales. Fable 3 just didn't have the same magic anymore.
He gained much knowledge of diabolical traps and puzzles while he lived in Persia. I have heard tales of a puzzle with toggle switches which correspond with the 26 letters of our alphabet. I know nothing more.
Okay. It felt rushed and unoptimized back in the day. Yeah.
Do you know the key to these puzzles?
I believe the key lies in the fact that the opera ghost is very vain. He thinks much of himself. The answers may be something very personal to the phantom. Something to do with his attire, or his name, Eric.
All right. Am I going to play some Dark Souls? What? Trivia time. Well, Lazy Crypt, you tell me what you want there. 90s trivia it is. I wouldn't mind playing Dark Souls. I tried playing Dark Souls 2, but I could never get the controller to work right. I haven't tried it in a number of years, though.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
If I wait long enough, it'll be retro, too. All right. You ever never understood what the big deal is about Black Shoes and their Dark Souls? Oh, Bum Rocky. It took a second there. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Just in time for some trivia. Here's some somewhat international trivia. What German auto giant began churning out vehicles from a plant in the tiny town of Vance, Alabama? What German auto giant began churning out vehicles from a plant in the tiny town of Vance, Alabama? I mean, there's what? Technically 3, right? So, at least in the 90s. So you had Mercedes, Audi, Volkswagen. Oh, wait, 4. BMW. Was Audi and Volkswagen associated? When? I can't remember who all was independent. Yeah, Vanswagen, that's what it was. That was the answer. Sorry, you guys already got it. Vanswagen. Volvo is Swedish. Right? It was Swedish. Right? I think it was. Okay.
Adieu, Madame Geary.
Volvo just fired up an assembly line outside of Charleston, South Carolina. Hey, when they need some good jazz, they can go head out there after work.
Adieu, monsieur. Do not forget to find the items from your own time. I will let you into box 5 then. Be careful.
Okay, let's see. So all of these are going to be closed, as far as I can tell. So we've already got one item. We've got the red frame. We need to find the other stuff, which I don't think is going to be that difficult, because we haven't been anywhere yet. Porsche, but VW, you think? I'll give you all a few minutes here to think about your answers. In the 1990s, what German auto giant began churning out vehicles in the tiny town of Vance, Alabama? Funny thing, your governor went to Europe for a couple of weeks, and the legislature was giving her a hard time about it. Why does the governor of South Carolina need to go to Europe? Because they can make other people pay for it, get a vacation, I guess. I don't know. That's my guess. I mean, seriously. People seem really more so starstruck with political figures lately, so it's kind of weird. Who knows? They could have gone for that reason. I mean, they've always been starstruck for that kind of thing, but lately it seems to be ridiculous. Wait. Oh, see the answer right below that. Oh, I just missed it. She came back and announced that she secured a new plant from Volvo, stuck that to her opposition. Oh, okay. Volvo trucks are your go-to on Euro Truck and American Truck Simulators. Huh. All right. Oh man, I heard the ads notification coming up here and totally forgot about it. Here they come. Okay, so at least I know where this door goes to, and it was locked in the present time. So that just takes us down to the second level below the stage. Or the first level below the stage, pardon me. There's another level below that, actually. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Unfortunately, now Volvo is complaining there is not enough skilled workers to fill the positions. They're not exactly happy about that. Yep. The sad thing is that is a major issue here in the U.S. because for the past 30 years, they've been outsourcing all of those jobs to other countries, and they've pretty much lost all that skilled labor. So it's kind of on them. I'm going to let these ads roll through. Give us just a few minutes. Once we're back, we'll see what's in the floor below. Until then, go to the bathroom, get you a drink, do whatever you got to do. See you in just a few minutes. All right, let's see what we have here. Resume current game. We're going to go downstairs. I want to say there's a person there. It's the mannequin. Oh, look, it's that mug that's all moldy in the present day. I wonder if that's one of the 3 items. If it lets me pick it up. This thing is so moldy that you don't really want to touch it. Well, okay, so it's actually moldy 100 years ago. Huh. This is a coil of sturdy theatrical hemp, and you can lasso with it. Hey, Mac. How you doing? Welcome in. You know, some kind of prop from some kind of opera, but you have you have some kind of mental dysfunction in identifying it. Wow, what an awful way to do it. Thank you, Echo. Doing good, getting ready for the day. What are you playing? Are you playing something today? What are you on to this time? What kind of a message is this? I look at a pile of mannequins and it says, no, the mannequins are not having an orgy. Thank you. He needed it. He's cold. You haven't a clue as to what the cylinder might be used for. The ways that theater scenic designers can be mysterious indeed. No games today, but tomorrow going to play some Hero Quest. Oh, you were playing that last week. Yeah, that came out like 90 or 91, right? A couple of years after Sierra's originally titled Heroes Quest. Zombie orgy. Scaffolding. I wonder if we can open it. Damn it. Okay, it doesn't open. All right. Appears to be a prop from some kind of Roman epic. You almost won a Phantom of the Opera mask for me. I guess that wouldn't be a horrible hat redeemed. You
70 bits. Oh boy.
Phalanges, thank you.
Phalanges 1972 just cheered 70 bits.
Don't want to get up.
Food. Don't want to get up though.
I didn't either.
Morning, Bitterman and chat.
It's too cold. Thank you so much for the 70 butts. I appreciate that, Phalanges. All right, let's go up top. I like how he looks cautiously up the spiral stairway before he starts climbing it. Ooh. Must belong to some lonely stagehand who sits here whiling away the minutes of an opera waiting for a specific cue. I wonder if that's one from our time. Some of this music very much reminds me of Ultima Underworld's music. Oh, there's the blue gel. A color frame, yeah. See, okay. So this is the second item. So we now have. Oh, wait a minute! I forgot. I was going to give the. Let me give this answer real quick. So I asked a question earlier, and I never did answer. Believe it or not, nobody in chat that I saw answer got it right. The question was, what German auto giant began churning out vehicles from a plant in the tiny town of Vance, Alabama? The answer to that question was Mercedes-Benz. Mercedes-Benz. Oh, yeah, let's see. Blue gel. You never know. Somewhere in this theater, you might find the portal to Lord British's castle. Probably right. More Mercedes nuts, more like. Here the grid is actually the ceiling over the auditorium. Workers in the theater step out onto the grid to open the chandelier trap when they want to pull up the huge chandelier for periodic maintenance and cleaning. Same piece of wood. The sturdy hemp and newly installed electrical cable holds up the chandelier. Oh, newly installed electrical cable. How about we save this? Can I climb down it with the chandelier there? Somehow I don't think this is safe. The dome above the audience surrounds you as you hang on to the chandelier. The painted scene depicts a heavenly skyscape of angels and clouds. You feel like you're really floating up here. The chandelier is a magnificent work of art, and it is surprisingly sturdy. At least it holds your weight, and it remains relatively steady as you move around the top. It's got to be massively heavy. The golden lattice work looks like real gold, but you would bet that it's just painted, probably, even if it was just painted with gold. I don't see anything I can do up here yet. Maybe this is for later. You live nearby the Honda, Alabama plant. Everyone wants to work there. They do, and then run screaming, I am tempted to work there occasionally. A piece of lumber looks as if it's been here for decades, and it looked like that in 1993, apparently. And there's the green gel. So I think now we can get Madame Geary. Maybe she'll unlock box 5 for us. Okay. Drew Stew, how's it going? How's the phantoming going? Actually, once I realized there was an area that I hadn't walked to, I just didn't go far enough and trigger the go cursor switch to know that I could actually transition. Things have been moving quite quickly, even with my running my mouth. So I call that good. How about you? half expected the Phantom to come out of that again and toss me over the side like the first time. Okay, so we're back down here. I need to go this way. You know what? Let's go this way first, and then we'll go visit Madame Geary to unlock Box 5, if I have the 3 items. I believe I have. Doing okay. You just woke up, got to sleep. Oh, got to sleep in. Nice. Don't get that very often. No, thank you. There's only 2 slices left. Yeah, I got to get some after work. Or not after work, after stream. Sorry, talking to the kiddo and coffee. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that was you. Poster is... Okay, now then, we can save a little bit of time by just going that way. Takes us the same place, just on the other side. Actually, I don't think I've been on this side of the stage. Oh, yes, there's another frame. So that's 4. I think there was only 4 gels in the present time. Yellow, blue, red, and green. Various props used, yeah, blah, 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 blah. The purchase lines, yeah, we've already gone through all that. So onto the stage. The sound effects are not even in the right place. It's so weird. Down we go. Hopefully he hasn't moved the steps. That would be rude. He didn't, thank you. Walked through open door, but the door wasn't open until we got to it. It's always closed. See, he closes it. It's even on. It's spring loaded too, so it's going to close no matter what. This is actually Phantom of the Opera FMV game. Very light FMV, but yeah, it does have some FMV, like, as somebody else referred to it as rotoscoping. You'd never heard of it? Yeah. It's a Microprose game from 1993. I wouldn't call it exactly the most well-known game they put out. It honestly is not too bad. I kind of like the story. The interface for this engine's a bit clunky, but it was like that with Dragonsphere. I really like Dragonsphere, though, so... Let's see. Is this going to work? Yeah, it is, actually. It's not bad. The voiceovers are just as bad as...
Bonjour, monsieur. Do you have the objects of which I spoke?
I believe I do. Do I have the background art was painted? Or do we think the background art was painted traditionally and then digitized? I mean, I couldn't really answer that question definitively. It looks to me like it was done in the computer itself. I mean, just looking at the letters and stuff. Maybe some of it was, but the characters appear to be painted. Is this in GOG? It is available on GOG. In fact, we're using the GOG version, but I've actually burned the CD-ROM image that comes with the GOG version onto a disc, and we're playing it on the old Pentium II in DOS 6.2.
Yes.
Yeah, it was a recent giveaway on GOG too.
Very good, monsieur. I see them. Think of them as good luck charms. They may be useful to you later. I shall unlock box 5 for you now.
If it was done with pixels, then it must have been grueling. It must have been grueling hours. I don't know. I've never actually done it myself, but I can imagine. When you think about it, I mean, these images are usually at most 320 by 200, like this whole scene. It's not a lot of pixels. Not by today's comparisons anyway, but what is that total? So maybe 64,000 pixels? You know, the characters were like Harvester People scans at first, but you're on a tiny phone. Every once in a while, yes, it's just like that. It must also have been done with a mouse. Not necessarily. They've had pads like that for years. Ooh, a crumpled note.
My dear Vicomte, leave Miss Day alone or you will suffer a great malady.
Okay, so he doesn't like me. The gold-trimmed rail separates the box from the rest of the house. Better not lean over too far. Seats all look quite comfortable, covered in plush red velvet. It's a wonder that more patrons do not fall asleep while watching the performance. How can you fall asleep in the middle of an opera with some lady bellowing, "Oh!" You couldn't sleep through that. Well, okay, so my wife just said she fell asleep during a trombone rehearsal, so I guess it's possible. Yeah.
Apparently one time someone in my class fell asleep while playing the bagpipes.
The the stone column to be... I'm sorry, let's see. The stone column appears to be some kind of limestone material, but you're not sure. Angel dump. You decide to feel it and knock on it to see how thick it is. It's hollow. Someone enjoys a good opera to fall asleep to. Huh. It's not what it appears to be. I kind of had a feeling as soon as... Oh, I can see the door now. I didn't even notice this until just now, but you can see the door. It's not what it appears to be. And on closer examination, you see that there is some kind of outline, much like a trapdoor, embedded in the column. Then you see the keyhole. It's locked. There's a keyhole. Put cable hook in keyhole. Okay. I was hoping maybe it would actually work like a lockpick. Let's see if she knows. I bet Geary's gone.
Hello again, Mame Geary.
Bonjour, monsieur. I have delivered to you all of the information you need. I have nothing more to say to you. Fate and destiny are on your side. Good luck, monsieur.
Okay, so let's go talk to Monsieur Richard and see what he has to say. Because I feel somebody needs to know that we found a trapdoor inside the Phantom's box. See if anything changed in here, and then we'll just go next door, because the library is attached to his office anyway. Doesn't appear to be.
Bonjour. I was wondering if you had any more to tell me.
No, I don't think so. I told you everything I know. You should go rest a bit, my friend. Au revoir.
Okay. Well... So now I guess we need to find a key? I didn't really need to go that way. I could have... So what do we have? We have a cable hook, relighting filters, a lantern, a letter, a notice, a rope, and a crumpled note. They sure do a lot of writing in this game. Yeah, they could have sent pigeons, perhaps. I just noticed, let's see. A thick wire hook is usually used to hold heavy surplus cable or hemp and is attached to light standards or poles. I don't suppose he's got anything new after we discovered the trapdoor.
Bonjour, monsieur. Good to see you again, monsieur. I've been searching my mind for any additional information that you could use, but I am afraid I remember nothing else. 1,000 pardons, monsieur. Good luck to you in your investigation.
Tock, tick, tock, tick, tock.
Exit stage left.
And nothing new there. I mean, technically this is where I ended up. Or I would have ended up if I'd gone up the stairs instead of through the trapdoor. You hear Christine singing in the distance. She has returned from her errands. The voice is coming from the direction of the dressing rooms. Okay. Awesome. I was about to say, what am I doing next? Do I go up here or go up here? Where do I go? And she'll be on the upper floor, so we need to go up another flight. He's got to be exhausted walking up and down all these stairs. I mean, there's probably like 25 stairs on each floor. Holy crap. These stories are like 3 stories high. Aha. On closer inspection of Christine Day, you are shocked to see that she is truly a dead ringer for Christine Florent. Again, she appears to be in her early 20s, but this time her dark hair is long. You want to drown in those same piercing brown eyes. Well, that's the first time he's made that kind of a comment. The hat rack is purely functional, and it used to hold many items other than hats. The clothes dummy with clothes on it. I bet you this mirror ends up being a 2-way mirror and the Phantom is stalking her on the other side. The vase is filled with lovely flowers. Probably a good show gift from someone. This is the watercolor original by an artist named R. Frank. Whoever that is. Unless that's some kind of a nod to a developer or something like that. Did I actually look at her or did I? Okay, yeah, that's what. Talk to me, Christine. What's going on here? How do I get back to 1993?
Bonjour, Christine.
No, I just returned from my errands. What good timing you have. Why don't you sit down, mon ami?
How long have you known me?
Christine, how long have you known me?
Why, Raoul, we knew each other as children. You know that. We met again just last year here at the opera. You've been so kind to me and so supportive of my career. I shall always be grateful to you.
Remind me of our exploits as children.
Don't you remember? You jumped into the ocean to retrieve a scarf I had dropped. The wind had carried it into the sea. You ran into the water with your clothes on. I was with my father. You remember him, don't you?
Tell me about your father.
Tell me about your father.
He was a brilliant violinist. He taught me so much about music. He told the most wonderful stories. You used to listen to him, too. I miss him terribly.
How is your career going?
Have you heard? Carlotta has a sore throat and will not be going on tonight. I will be singing the lead in the opera. This is my big chance. Soon it will be time for me to practice.
Let's see, where have you been?
Where have you been?
I went to my father's grave. You know, I visited every day. He was such an inspiration to me. It was he who sent the angel of music to me.
The angel of music?
Tell me more about the angel of music.
He comes to me when I practice. He's my teacher. I would certainly not be able to sing the lead tonight without his help.
What does he look like?
I have never seen him. I only hear him. He sings and speaks to me here in this room. His voice seems to come from the walls themselves.
Mm-hmm. Behind that mirror, no doubt.
But who is he?
I don't expect you to believe me, Raoul, but he really is an angel. My father always told me that if he should die, he would send an angel to continue my musical instruction.
Interesting.
When do you expect him again?
Soon. In a few minutes. I must ask you to leave in a moment. He will not come if someone else is here with me. You must understand, Raoul.
But I don't understand. That's the problem. Have you had any strange dreams lately?
Have you had any strange dreams lately?
Why, what do you mean?
Any dreams about men wearing masks?
How did you know? Yes, I have frightening dreams.
Tell me about your dreams.
There is a man with a mask. He sings to me, much like the angel of music. I'm riding a white horse, and he is leading the horse. We go to a dark place, and there, well, we make love. All the while I hear the angel of music playing the violin.
Let's see. Do you ever unmask him?
Do you ever unmask him?
Look, my friend is coming over, and we're going to need that couch. So, yeah, perchance the stream is a good one. This was done by the same team who did the Druid Adventure game as well. I know it's the same group that did Dragonsphere. I'm not sure what Druid game, or Druid Adventure game. Or are you talking about High Speed Halligan? I don't think it had anything to do with them, did it? Were they involved in this?
I'm too frightened to do so. And the strange thing is that even though I am frightened, there is something comforting about the man.
Sounds romantic.
Why, Raoul, you sound jealous. It's just a dream, after all.
But is it?
Come here, my love. Hold me a moment.
It's not buggy enough. It can't be. It's just not buggy enough.
Are you sure you're all right?
Why, I was never better. I love you, Raoul. Do not forget. We shall see what happens after the opera if I'm accepted as a lead. My career could soar.
Yeah. Wasn't it? Now that you say that, Sheldon, I seem to remember it was a European team that made that. This was an American development company, wasn't it? I know Microprose is based here in the States, but I don't think this was outsourced to another country's development team or purchased by Microprose. Kind of like Dynamix and Sierra, for example.
And I would lose you forever?
Nonsense. Don't worry about that.
Shouldn't I stay with you during your practice?
Yeah, talking publisher. Oh, no, different publisher. I think. Who the heck published Mystery of the Druids, now that you say that? Let's see. The publisher of Mystery of the Druids was CDV Software, House of Tales Entertainment. Yeah, it's German. The publishers were CDV Software Entertainment, and the developers were House of Tales Entertainment. That was Mystery of the Druids, according to Moby Games.
No. No one can be here then. Now it is about time, so I must ask you to leave. Oh. The Angel of Music is here. I must practice now. Adieu, Ro. You must leave now.
I hear it. Where is that violin coming from?
Please, go now. I cannot speak anymore, please. Go away, Raoul. Please.
Jeez.
Leave me alone.
She's being so rude. She's so rude. Oh, you thought it... No, it's fine. That's all right. With a smooth, almost hypnotic voice.
Angel of Music, is that you? Are you here?
You know, the mirror is on the wall that would be adjacent to this room. I wonder if he's in there.
Yes, Christine, I am here now. Come to me, my love.
Yes, Angel, I am coming. Take me. I am ready. Take me.
You are actually obligated to put the mask on people's faces when the cursor changes. Oh, you know, we should start doing that.
Come to me, Christine. You will love me always. You are mine forever.
Always things of your mind.
Christine! Open the door, Christine!
I am the bunny rabbit of the stream.
Christine, you shall be mine forever and ever.
I must get inside.
She's gone! Vanished? What sort of friend could do this? You quickly look around the room. The mirror, could it be? Alas, you can find nothing that indicates it might be a trick door. You think that this phantom must be very clever indeed. You fear for Christine, yet you feel utterly helpless now. Later that evening, here's Johnny.
The fuck?
Where could she be? Doesn't she know she must go on in less than 15 minutes? What could have happened to her?
I fear she may be in danger.
She's been turned into a headless mannequin.
I hope not. For her sake. For our sake. I have done it. I go
again.
Christine, you have returned. Are you all right?
Why, yes, I am.
Of course, Monsieur Richard. Bonjour, Raoul.
But where have you been? We have all been so worried. The performance is set to begin in 10 minutes.
I would never let you down, monsieur. I am a professional. Raoul, I have left for you a complimentary box seat ticket at the box office.
Oh.
Please pick it up. I must run to my dressing room now. Adieu.
Here we go.
Well, I'll be. Why, I'm astounded. I must say it's a good thing we repaired her dressing room door quickly. Did you have to break the door and the axe, Raoul?
Wait, I broke the axe breaking down the door? What kind of a crappy axe is that? It's not like I was busting down a steel core door or something like that. I mean, geez.
Christine's return is a relief, I must say.
I should say so. Well, you better pick up your ticket, and I will see you later. Adieu.
I like to keep a list of useless video game detectives. I think Raoul still ranks higher than Halligan. You know, you're right. I mean, so far Raoul hasn't stolen liquor from a wino. I mean, you know. Ooh.
May I help you, monsieur?
Mr. Super Echo. But the best janitor in the timeline is Roger Wilco. You're not wrong. There is no better janitor than Roger Wilco. We repaired her door quickly. Hand wave, hand wave. We didn't want to record that game state.
Do you have a ticket for Raoul de Chagny?
Oui, monsieur. Here it is. Miss Day left it just a few moments ago.
The envelope reads, Raoul de Chagny. It is written in Christine's hand. You find a piece of paper and a ticket.
I am in danger. Please meet me backstage after the performance tonight.
Ooh. We must hurry. Ticket reads, admit 1. Oh, thank you. Admit 1, box 9. They recorded this guy's line in a tile bathroom through an echo effects pedal, and then went and added an extra triple tap on top of it or something. It was kind of crazy. It sounds awful, though. The sound in Dragonsphere wasn't great. It was the same way. I actually played that one in DOSBox. No. Did I play that in DOSBox? I think I might have played it on this PC. I was just about to say, I know it is low bitrate, but they should have been able to get rid of the echo still. Yeah, they did that on purpose. It's really kind of annoying. I think they added that echo. Box 9.
I have done it.
I go again. Yeah, see, even his has a bit of an echo, but it's not as bad as this one. If you ever watch commentary of The Highlander, the producer makes a joke how the beginning lines recorded by Sean Connery say they decided to record in a bathroom. You know, the best janitor's bit of swords because we make sure it's all shiny at the ready. Yeah, there you go. So does she let me in? Is she responsible for unlocking all the doors?
Monsieur?
I guess so.
Do you have a ticket?
Yes.
Very good, monsieur. Box 9. I shall unlock the door.
There's the bust. The bust of the Phantom.
Enjoy the performance, monsieur.
Thank you, Madame Geary. But you're not sure. Should I knock on it? Hey, Titimion. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, actually. Box offers an excellent view of the entire house, including the boxes of the sides of the house and the orchestra pit. The performance is sold out tonight, and the auditorium is packed with people. The lovely red curtain is closed, so you were unable to see the stage. And the curtain looks so messy, too. Like, it doesn't... It's kind of weird. I mean, it's obviously on purpose, but it looks very strange. DOSember is your favorite Ember. Oh, nice. Well, thank you for the good looks and having fun. Yeah, I'm actually enjoying this. It's getting better and better. Usually the folds are vertical. Seems to be just random. The left column is not made for pushing. How about opening? Attempt to open the left column, but quickly deduce the... Well, I guess I should just take a seat, huh? Oh, no! Ah. Okay, things just got spicy. 1 hour later...
Well, the house has been cleared. The scenery has been struck. We can investigate this more thoroughly without a panic-stricken audience on our hands.
Has backstage been thoroughly searched? Actually,
They
we'll go that.
obviously went through the trap door.
Yes, it was no magic trick. I wonder what Jacques has to say. Why, I have not seen Jacques. Perhaps you should seek him out.
How the hell did he do that? That's a good question, Cornholio. Probably dropped through the trap door after dropping a smoke bomb or something. I don't know.
Has backstage been thoroughly searched?
Only perfunctorily. The stage manager sent everyone home. You might want to take a look yourself.
What should I do now, Monsieur Richard?
And Cornholio, how you doing this morning? Sorry, trying to get situated.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Damn these ads.
I fear for Christine's life. That monster is capable of anything. We must find her. I shall go deal with the police at the station. Search for her, Raoul.
That's the twist.
See what you can find backstage.
I am the Phantom. No, I am the Phantom.
Good luck, Raoul. Adieu.
I'm the Phantom, and so's my wife. Hey, Shiloh, right? What's behind door number 5? A brand new car. Thank you, Monty. My lover is the Phantom and my wife made her do it. Oh, no. Well, Christine did say meet her backstage after the show. I mean, she's technically gone. So I don't think she's going to be back there. But we're going backstage anyway. Oh, made her into it. Gotcha. Oh, no! Take the key, then we'll check him out. It appears to be an antique key of some kind. Needless to say, it epitomizes the term skeleton key. Jacques' neck is broken. The Phantom has committed murder. Murder? Freaky indeed, Shilerai. Freaky. Just opens a bone gate. I have a feeling it opens the trapdoor in box 5 is what it does. Might open other doors. It might open the room next door to Christine Day's. Talk to me, Jacques. Talk to me. Jacques can't hear you. He's dead. Well, now there will be 2 phantoms. Damn. I have a feeling there's probably not much here that I need to do. We'll check downstairs, then we'll go upstairs to the backstage. We're going to need a seance if we want to talk to Jacques now. That's true. The mannequins. Nothing looks different. So we'll go up. I mean, there might be something I need to pick up. Who knows? Running low on phantoms. Need to do a hiring seminar. All right. I'm going to go ahead and hit pause on this. We'll be right back after these ads are over. This will be our last sequence of ads. I do have a hard stop on Sundays at 1 p.m. Eastern. So bear with me for just a few minutes and we'll be right back. Killick, you ought to tell him that you don't eat centipedes. Next time, bring a caterpillar. Your cat caught another mouse this morning. Oh, hey, Abstractism, how you doing? Abstractism, how you doing? Hey, let me back all the way up. I'll start with the beginning. You really hope this game doesn't end in the "it was all an elaborate play" trope. I think it might have sort of a dream aspect rather than the play trope, but you're not far off. I think that's what'll happen. How is Return of the Phantom Menace? Mystic's the Phantom Menace and the Not So Phantom. Can we get Anakin's "I hate you" as a voice command since we have "I love you"? Yeah, do a channel point redeem. I'll add it. I'm going to try and do some tonight. Your cat caught another mouse earlier this morning, but she also left more piles on the carpet downstairs. Bob Saget? Bob Saget. It's real life, Zaxler. Just saying. Really, can I ask where you live, state, country? Only I don't want to dox. Oh, yeah. Ohio guy here. I mean, I'm in Georgia, but, you know. Ohio guy here. We don't get many big centipedes. We get them here, but I don't see them very often. I used to see them more when I lived further north in Georgia. Your cat thinks you're not eating enough, probably. Or she thinks you're the male lion and she's hunting for you. Which is exactly why she always bugs me for what I'm eating. Yeah, or you're not a very good hunter. Vegetarian, a Native American word for poor hunter. Mystic is the doofus, the menace, yeah. He's no doofus. He's a sweet boy. He's doofy, but he's not a doofus. Anyways, you pitched it out the window this morning. Oh, not the cat. We were talking about... Wait. Talking about the centipede?
And he's wearing a Christmas bow tie.
Oh, Bob Saget! Oh, Bob Saget! Oh, shit! Oh, Bob
Why is this guy using Bob Saget as an expletive? For a minute there, Master Gregor, I read that as if you typoed it, and it read Boob Saget. He was a famous meme guy back in 2005 or something, the Tourette's guy. Is that what it is? Okay. Well, I don't mean to make fun of him in that case, that it's not something he can easily control. But I was wondering, it's just a funny expletive. Ah, Bob Saget. You may be wrong. I mean, you might be right. I don't know. The Tourette's guy is so quotable. Bob Saget. Okay, what am I doing here? Oh, yeah, we were going to look for Christine Day. If you can make yourself control what you say, it does make the syndrome a little better in public. I knew one person that had Tourette's. And for the most part, it was sort of like meeting somebody who was obsessive compulsive about certain, usually sounds. It wasn't words. But it might have been something like, things like that. It was really kind of unusual. And it wasn't a severe case, I guess. Maybe it was, I don't know. But it didn't seem nearly as bad as some of the examples that I've heard people talk about. I guess we could... well, I may not have wanted to do that yet. The F-Salt guy? Let me save this real quick. I'm not sure. I know I'm going to use this key in box 5. I'm going to do that before we end today. Videos were of a man faking Tourette's for the meme back in the day. They were funny at the time and is a legend now that the actor is dead. Oh. So it was faked. There we go. Didn't they fake his death? Who knows? It sounds like all kinds of fake is going on with that, right? Who knows? But if they're legitimate, I'm not going to make fun of them. Regard the tarp with suspicion. Upon closer inspection, you see it merely covers a pile of other tarps. What? Oh, crap. I missed a message. I didn't mean to click through it. Ah. Danny, if that was his real name, is probably still alive. Ooh. I don't know if the death was fake. I know the condition in the videos were fake. It was always filmed indoors so as not to bother people. Well, with the exception of the lawnmower thing. But I will say the audio of him screaming Bob Saget while cutting the grass and the bees were attacking him was clearly recorded indoors. Pardon me. I'm not sure if that's an artifact, a graphical artifact on the floor back there or not. Or if it was something I needed to pixel hunt and pick up. Might as well check everything out while I'm up here, and then we'll go down to the box and see what's going on in box 5. See if we can get down into the sewers. Yep. Here, up here inside the dome, the real ceiling below your eye level is below your eye level. It disorients you as you look at it. Oh, wow. Oh, nice. You got to try this pole. What is this, Ghostbusters? We'll take it. Don't cross the streams. Oh, we'll do that in about 35 minutes when we raid. We should sleep here tonight. It could have been Strip Busters. Hey, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't even porn film that. I mean, seriously. Who you gonna shag? Strip Busters. Bustin' makes me feel good. Oh, man. This is going to get worse, isn't it? Oh, man. Why did we not do that back? There's got to be one that somebody did that to. It's just, it has to have happened. Terms of service run. Let's go to the box office. We could go to her dressing room. Okay, we'll go to her dressing room. Yes, abstractism. I have nothing else I can say to that. That was absolutely perfect. Perfect choice of words, timing, everything. You have won the conversation. The stream is now yours. Huzzah! I know, all those stairs. This dude, he's definitely gotten his workout. See if this will unlock this door. What floor are we on? What, 27? What was it he said? I forget now what movie they, or what floor they were on when they asked that question. Let me know when we get to the 30th. I'm going to throw up or something like that. Okay. 13th, was that what it was? Yeah, I forget what it was. I need to watch the original Ghostbusters again. It's been a little while. It hasn't been an awful long time, but that's one of those movies you just got to watch every once in a while. And climbing a rope like that, as if it's not a big deal, while wearing a suit. I know. Thankfully, it's a pretty thick rope, so it's not as bad as like a typical, binding rope of some kind. But no knots, no pegs or anything, inserted into the threads to make it easier. Good God, I couldn't imagine. You could never, ever climb a rope. I couldn't either. I might be able to get my feet off the ground. It's about as far up as I can go. And if there's knots on it, I can climb it that way, but that's more or less like climbing a ladder. Not as easy by a long shot, but it's very similar. It takes so much arm strength. Not just so much arm strength, but hand strength. I mean, the amount of hand strength for that is pretty enormous. And your gym was 3 stories, and you had kids climbing into the rafters with no padding. Oh, man, I remember that. Yeah, that was pretty much ours. Okay. So let's go see what's behind the trap door in box 5. We'll have to step over Jacques' body. Now, you can't hear anybody's footsteps anywhere but on this stage. Excuse me, Jacques. I'll have to notify Monsieur Richard on the way to the box. Or maybe on the way back. Back when all seats all folded into like 2 feet wide. When the seats all folded into like 2 feet wide. Are you talking about the gym bleachers? Where you push them, they push up against the wall into like basically a ledge. They still do that. I mean, my daughter's schools are like that. It just makes sense. But it seems so dangerous, you know, people get stuck under there or something. Always wondered, why do they call them bleachers? Like, where did that name come from for that? Why not the benches or the seats? Or the ass sore making. Oh, Madame Geary is gone. Do I have the key? Your gym coach would make everyone move against the wall before they moved into the bleachers. Oh, before they move to bleachers. Yeah, you don't want to get crushed by it or anything. That would suck. Unlock. Use key to unlock keyhole. The panel is now unlocked. Unto the breach. Or something like that. You feel somewhat claustrophobic as you find yourself enclosed in a narrow passageway. So this is how the Phantom gets around. You're amazed by the ingenuity of the hollow column. It apparently provides access to 3 levels. The Phantom is very clever indeed. Oh yeah, see its ladder. Yeah. What's the upper level? Is that where we came in? I'd assume that would be where we came in, right? The door is locked and your skeleton key doesn't seem to fit. What about lower level? The door is locked and your key doesn't seem to fit. Ah! No idea. We in the States can't even be bothered using the metric system, so it's anyone's guess why they're called bleachers. That's a fair assessment. Alexia, how you doing this morning? The term bleachers, used in the sense of benches for spectators, originated in the late 19th century. It was named as such because the general uncovered wooden boards were bleached by the sun. The word bleacher is derived from the Old English verb bleach, meaning to make white by removing color. I kind of wondered if maybe that had something to do with it. Like, it came to my mind, but I was like, that seems too simple. Thank you for that. That's actually good news, good information. Look at Lake. The Phantom is probably the maintenance guy. He knows all the places skeletons are hidden, right? That vast underground lake looks murky and cold. It smells, too. You realize it must be part of the Paris sewage system. The underground catacombs stretch for miles in every direction. You feel a chill as the mystique of the legendary labyrinth becomes a reality. You need some kind of illumination. Well, I have that. Does that mean now I can see more than what I was looking at? No? Stone walls down here look as if they've been here for centuries, long before the Opera House was built. Probably so. You have the mad Google foo. Hey, that was good info. Oh no, is it gonna be a maze? Alright. You're almost 44 and you're still massively disappointed that miles, Fahrenheit, inches, gallons, is ingrained in your stupid brain meat. Yeah. I really don't understand the fight against it. It just never made any sense to me. It's like, why not just join the rest of the world? It's not like that'll take away everything from us, you know? Okay, so I'm going to draw a preliminary map before I put it on my grid paper. I'm not sure if this is going to be necessary, so I kind of want to make sure we've got everything covered. Let's see, we'll do... Oh man, we can go 3 different ways from here. US measurements are the best, right? The fight against it is, I'm lazy and stupid and don't want to buy new tools. I mean, for the most part, abstractism, like for example, if you're working on cars and you're not using metric tools, you're not working on anything within the past 40 years. Like, you wouldn't be able to. Even if you went and bought an F-150, it's all going to, like a Ford F-150 pickup truck, it's all going to be metric. Yeah. So it still doesn't make sense to me. All right, we're going to go north. We can go that way. That is blocked. We can go that way. We'll go west. North and west, those are the two. I'm just going to try and go those directions until I can't go any further, and then we'll backtrack and go the next way. Ooh, what's that? To the Great? Can't go that way. Even funnier is working on machines that have both metric and SAE standards. Yes, I have run into one car that had a mix. It was only a few SAE measurement fasteners, and everything else was metric. I don't remember what it was though. It was a long time ago. How about using Kelvin for temperature? We as Americans are dumbasses for clinging so hard to antiquated measurement instead of having everything be base 10. I mean, just do what everybody else is doing in that sense. It's not like it's really that serious. You peer into the grate on the floor and only see darkness. Speak for yourself. You might want to hang on to that. Okay. Wait. Maybe you should put it in plain sight. Okay. You prefer binary. So blocked archway. You get distance in metric, you get volume in metric, you kind of get weight, mass in metric, but damn it if I can't get temperature. I mean, temperature, you know, Celsius makes sense logically the way it's set up. Fahrenheit makes no sense. Like, it really just doesn't have, it doesn't have as clear a logic to it, I think. But kilometers versus miles, I mean, I get the conversion between the two. I can get a fairly close idea, like 60-ish miles an hour is 100 in kilometers, or excuse me, 60 miles an hour is 100 kilometers an hour or something like that. I forget. That kind of thing. Boils at 212, freezes at 32. And what? 0. Nothing. Just colder than freezing. You know, like, what's the point? Makes sense, but I still don't know how hot cold it is when it's 18 degrees Celsius. I can go with a binary temperature scale. Do I need to wear shorts or do I need to wear jeans to go outside?
Whatever you feel like, just know you can be either hot or cold.
Right. I have no idea how a broken pot might have gotten here, but there it is. We'll go that way, and that way. I don't think I can take it, though, I bet. Shall come up with his own measurement systems. And we shall convert the world. And let's see. Yeah, and computer temps are in C for me, yeah. I actually actively try, whenever possible in games, to use Celsius as the measurement, simply because it helps me learn it. I mean, we really need to. There's no reason we're not using it. No decent reason. I think this broken pot's here just to help guide us. So I did keep saying west and north. 0 is freezing, 10 you need a coat or a jacket, 20 you're at indoor temps, and 30 you don't need a shirt.
Will I get in trouble?
Depends on what city you're in. Coffee just said, will I get in trouble? And we have... Wait, this is confusing. We just exited back into the same place that we... What the blazes? So does that mean that if I go through here... Go north... There'll be a passage block north and one going east. And 40 you're dead. Or will be soon. There's the grate. So it's not randomized, but one place is taking us back to the same location that we started from. Oh, wait. What's that? Walk to plank. Someone left a wooden plank in this room. I am here. Or here in Spain. You once saw a weatherman say it's going to be minus 40 and it don't matter if it's F or C. It's freaking cold. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I knew there was a point they both met. It's not totally useless. It's there as a way to remember where you are, to recognize your surroundings. So there should be a broken pot right there. So we won't go, well, we will go west here. But this apparently takes us back to the first room from the entrance. So not the entrance, but next to it. Okay. Yeah, this is where we came in. Looks just like it. All right. So if we go north here, is it going to take us in a circle? So if I go north and then go west, will there be a grate in that room? This is looking very much like where we were. And there is the grate. Okay. Next will be the plank room. I'm actually mapping now. I'm doing a rudimentary map, and then I've got got some grid paper I'm going to be doing that on after. So trying to sort out exactly how this maze is working. I'm hoping it's not like Sierra mazes where you have to get a certain item before you can actually navigate it. Otherwise, you're going to always run in circles. But so far, it's being very consistent. So we're going to go north. Since west takes us back to the entrance. Oh, I'm sorry. This is the broken pot. We're going to go one more over, then we're going to go north because this is where the entrance is. So we're not going to go north, actually, because that just takes us in a loop. So let's go south. Now, the really sad thing is that if I go right, it's not going to take me to the plank room, I don't think, which is where it should take me if this is laid out on a grid. Walk to drain. You can imagine why the obviously mad architect of this wretched catacombs would put a drain here in this room. Who knows? Probably just to make you look. These are very clean, super secret tunnels. Well, I mean, the Phantom lives down here. He probably has a maid come through at least once a week, you know. Madame Geary comes down here and cleans it for him. Okay, so let's see. If this takes us to the plank room, which should have on the west wall a blocked entrance, then we know shenanigans are afoot. Oh my God. Is it just going to cycle me back through? I think this is just going to rotate me from one side to the other in the same room. The architect misunderstood train room, yeah. I'm going to go back this way, and I bet it's going to be the same room with the drain. Yep, that's what it is. Okay. So a point-and-click adventure games version of a spinner or a teleporter. Okay, so what we're going to do is we'll go north, and then we're going to go back east, and then we're going to go north again. If we do that, broken pot room should be... The broken pot room should be this room here. Sorry, that caught my attention. I thought maybe it was something we could pick up or look at. And there's the broken pot. All right, so I think I understand how this puzzle's working, or how this maze is working. Amazed. That's exactly what this game needed. Oh, it looks like we're back in the entrance again. But we're not. How peculiar. Condensation is formed on the ceiling of this particular room, resulting in a small puddle on the floor. Let's see. Is this going to take us out and into the entrance area? No. It's the same room looking anyway. So we can go this way. And then there's one way that way and one way that way? How the heck is this going to work? Jeez, game. Okay. All right, west it is. More walking in circles. At least it's not timed. Good point, Flanges. And this is the great room. That means... Oh, I see. Yes. Okay, if this is the same great room I think it is, then that means this will be the plank room. And there's the plank. All right. Lots of walking in circles in this maze. All right, well, that's okay. So we can go north from here. And that shall be the broken pot room, which is right there. And then we'll go north from here.
So, tell me
And this will be the puddle.
You mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score and musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special
Let's see.
effects.
So there's the puddle. We'll go north through here.
Characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush. Go out and buy Loon today.
Walk to exposed brick. This looks different. You wonder how many layers of brick make up these walls. This looks different. And this is a hallway as opposed to the typical room. No, I just realized perhaps this is the trap. Maybe we have found the Phantom's lair. Jargon for the walk. Walk to Rat's Nest. Walk to Skull. So we've got... Go north or west. Not particularly a rodent lover, you are thankful that the nest is empty. I mean, try to take it, right? You wouldn't touch that rat's nest if it was filled with golden eggs. Some poor skeleton must be running around here without his head. Well, that was pretty genius. Alas, poor Yorick, you knew him well, but you really don't want to carry him around. A trap. It's a trap. And we're back in the great room again. What? Man, what is it with taking us to the great room? This is almost as bad as the Quest for Glory 4 Castle Maze. So in that case, we'll go north. And this goes to the puddle room. So this literally loops us back around to the puddle room. Okay, well, let's go east from here because everything else that we can do is east. We've explored all of the northern passages so far. Room ain't that great. I mean, you're not kidding, you know. Interesting. So that was a puddle room. Only a northern passage. Are we going to recognize this room too? There's that hallway again. Okay, and
You know when you've been tangoed.
Hey, Reg. Any of them yet? Yes, I did die once. Only once. Draining the floor must be the bathroom. It's just that long of a walk. I mean, he is in a sewer. He could just go to the middle of the night. He doesn't have to walk all the way through them dark, dank caves trying to find the lake where he's got to go pee in it, you know? Now, this is the first confusing spot. Haven't heard from Susie today. Yeah, I did hear from her on Friday. She was in the stream. This makes me think this is the entrance. Oh, come on. Now you're going to make me go west and come from the north? Oh, geez.
He's dead, Jim.
Okay, where the heck did I end up? Was this was the hallway. So that's not to the hall. That's not what I think. It's another hallway, I guess. I need a little more room here. I'm running out of space. Okay, so we can go this way. Man's going to die of starvation down here. Yeah, probably. So that takes us to this place. Did I play the Thing remastered? Not yet. Not yet. Although it did become available on GOG. So Kilgore was streaming it, I believe, last night. I'm not sure what room that is. There's not a marker to help me. I intentionally avoided it because I haven't played the game. I've only seen Elvis Joe actually play it a little bit. Is this taking me to the same freaking room each time? I think it is. I think it's just looping me around into the same room. Except that one. Okay, let's confirm something. I know this room. This room is familiar also, but I think this is just looping us around. So if we go south, it's going to take us to the hallway. I've labeled this one Hallway 2. Back and full of yummy instant noodles. Not sarcasm. I fucking love instant noodles. These were the good, imported, expensive kind. Nice. No 50-cent ramen noodles for you, right? Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Yeah, they are. I'm going to go through this door, and then after it takes us into what looks like the same room, I'll go south and see where we end up. If we end up in that hallway, then I know this one is looping back into this room. And that explains why he's coming in this. It's just looping around. Let's see, is this the hallway? That would explain why they come in different doors. from the one that we sent them through. Yep, that's what it is. Okay, so that's actually easy enough. So we'll go loop, just like that. And we'll go east. But you love them. No, man, yeah. I'm pretty sure I know what room this is. But I can't be certain. North or east? Okay, so going west and north are my two options, so I'm going to keep going north when I can. Why would I eat 50-cent ramen noodles? I'm not into Walmart. I'm not in a Walmart in a blizzard. Well, don't buy them then. Oh, look, a dead end. And that takes us into the great room. Okay. Pack of noodles in a can, condensed vegetable soup. Nastastic. So if that's the great room, we'll go east. And then the room after this to the east will be a new area we have yet to enter. So let's see. Look, another rat's nest. Okay. Wait. So this is a different room. Whoa, wait a minute. This is a different great room. Let's see. Speaking of Walmart, you still have one in an older 90s layout, but modernized. Interesting. And can we go south? Yes, we've got 4 directions to travel in. So north. How peculiar. Okay, we've got a puddle and a broken pot, a left and a right. So west. You still have 40 packets of Indomie mee goreng to look forward to. Sounds like you're an actual instant noodles connoisseur. Oh, interesting. Can we go that way? Yeah, we can go that way. I don't know what's out there. I guess that takes us... Oh, interesting. But it doesn't look like I can go across. You know what would cost as much as frozen noodles? Frozen pasta dinners, yeah. And I think this is the skull room. Broken pot. Maybe I don't. Is there a down passage? There is. Believe Oh, I believe you. I believe you. Not all are created equal for a fact. A loose block is lying on the floor. I'm running out of space. And this takes us to the open area pier looking section. Please do. No. Son of a biscuit. All right. I hate to do this. I've got to end. It's after 1 o'clock. I've got some extra things I got to do today, so I apologize for the cutting it short here. But oh, man, I was hoping to finish this map. We will wrap it up on Friday, though. Man. All right.
No,
let's see.
she's just so sassy.
Worldly, you had joined at a bad time. Oh. I almost sent you an invite for golf on Friday night. You know that, right? What is today? The 8th? How are you doing, Mr. Worldy? Thank you very much for being here. Boom. There we go. My game has been automatically saved. You still have no idea what's going on in this game. Well, it's actually pretty simple. So the story thus far is Raoul is from 1993. He somehow looks like Raoul from 1881. And in 1993, there is a Christine Florent, who is a early 20s operatic singer. She's exceptionally talented and being sought by a phantom ghost that's haunting the Paris theater. During his investigation, Raoul in 1993 is an actual inspector for the French, I guess, police department, or Paris police. Anyway, during his investigations, he gets pushed off of the catwalk above the stage, and he wakes up in 1881 in front of Christine Day, who looks just like Christine Florent, and everybody thinks you're Raoul de Chagny, which is Christine Day's, like, lover or boyfriend or beau or however you want to describe him. And the Phantom is secretly teaching her how to sing. He's still haunting it back then, too, so he'd been haunting it for 100 years. And that's pretty much where we are now. We're just exploring the 1880s version of the Paris Theater. Recent event in a game, a guy walked too far up stairs and died. Yeah. Lots of walking. That's what's been going on. You've got tonsillitis again, so you're struggling. Oh, dude, that sucks. Trying to get the doctors to refer you to get them removed. Oh. Well, hopefully that gets done and done quickly and painlessly, and then you can have some ice cream and everybody's happy. So I'm sorry you're feeling that way, man. I really am, but hopefully it's better soon. All right. Anyway, I got to say thank you very much to start with a huge, freaking massive raid. Mike, thank you so much for that. Thank you very much for bringing all those folks in here. And then behind that, Jank Jason, as well as, actually, it might have been, we had another raid before Jank Jason, didn't we? I'm trying to remember who all it was. Going back. Yeah. Fractal Mind Mike, followed by, Vitamin Chi. That was the second raid. And then the third raid was Jank Jason. We had lots of bits today. Thank you so much for those. Everybody who participated. Subs. Gift subs, too. Thank you so much. And then, of course, the Gigantify bits, the on-screen celebration bits, and all the follows that go along with it. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Let's see if we can find somebody that we can raid into. Turn this off. There we go. Sorry for the crunchy noise. Let's see. Who is on right now that we can pass on our DOSember Raid 2.
Elvis Joe is doing Terminator. That's right.
And I think Jane Jason was talking about doing Terminator. Which one is she doing? Is she doing Future Shock? Skynet. Oh, she moved up to the upgrade. Hang on a second. I did raid her just Friday, wasn't it? That's the wrong keyboard. Maybe it wasn't her on Friday. I don't remember. There's only a few. Okay. You know, I don't think I've ever raided into his channel. I'm going to raid into Spider-Moi. I love Alice Joe's channel. Trust me, I do. But I'd like to pass this along to somebody else. I want to spread it out a little bit if I can. And I don't know if I've ever actually raided into Spider-Moi. I don't think I have. He's currently playing. What is he playing? Jazz Jackrabbit? Is that what it is? Not that much of an... I mean, it only doubles the resolution. Because it's 640 by 480 for Skynet, you can pop in Terminator Future Shock into the folder with the Skynet, and it'll actually play it at that resolution. Anyway, thank you all for being here. I hope to see you on Tuesday night. We'll be back 5 p.m. Eastern with more King's Quest III. Until then, say hello to Spider-Moi for me. I hit the wrong one. There we go. Y'all have a wonderful day. Be safe. And yeah, until then, take care. Bye all.
Bye-bye.
Gregor, 9!